more Theatrhythm from a bar line where we are very close to finishing. So we're almost at the end of 10. Still got Dissidia, which has 20 songs. We've got Fun Fantasy 6, which has about 17 songs, I think. And then the other one, I don't remember what the other one is. There is a chance we could finish those, and then we've still got to go and do the credits and wrap up everything. But see how it goes. First off, though, we go through and I just make sure I get rid of these so I can. So then they're not here anymore. And then we'll see how everything goes. Not as many character cards as I think. I'm guessing it's because most of them I've already got. Because we have all of the normal cards, and not as many as I last time. I am noticing that. We're getting a lot of duplicates and things. Okay, so that's optimal. Yeah, we've got a few of these to go. We've got, I don't remember what the other one was. It's a side game that I haven't played yet, so I can't remember it. I think it was... Was it, don't actually remember what it was. It was Final Fantasy 6, Canon, which we're almost done, Dissidia, and something else. What was the something else, though? It's another side game. I know it was another side game. And then we've got to go back and do, obviously, the Theatrhythm to get to the credits. I just don't recall what it was. We already did Type 0. I'm not trying to get all the collector cards. I'm not trying to get all the things. I'm only trying to get certain things done anyway. See how far we can get. I can't remember what the other one was. I know that it was it was I actually don't recall. 10, 6, the studio, and something. But we'll find out in a second what it is. But 10's almost finished, so that's the thing. So now I've got to go through, so we've got 7 remake, 11, and 5-0 to watch. And then we'll get things started. I don't know what the other one was. I just don't know why I can't off the top of my head. There is a chance we could finish this today, but no guarantees. Not, then it's fine, because the next stream can be really short. It can be like, because I have a lot to... Well, I probably don't have as much to say about this than I do other games, because there's not... Well, there's less to cover about... less to cover and stuff. Feels like I haven't seen some of these cutscenes in so long. I do remember them, like, I haven't played this game in such a long time. I only played it when I would maybe when the PS5 thing comes, because I think the way I can't remember how the PS5 version of this works. Because I've already finished the game on PS4, and I need to play Integrate before I play Rebirth. But I want to be able to make sure I carry over my progress. Otherwise, what's the point? I don't think I've ever actually heard this song before. Like, I know it's they've added lyrics to one of the songs. I don't know. I don't remember hearing this. That was I did like that had lyrics. That was actually really cool. That was a very good like thing to see. All right, this one here I have no, but I don't have much knowledge about 11, so seeing this is going to be interesting. did like this game. Obviously, I probably would have liked it more if it was closer to what a Final Fantasy game should be. I guess like the time system was really what prevented me from enjoying it as much. Like this opening is the actual opening is uh, a really good one. A lot of the cutscenes are very good. But it did get hard at some points as well. Right. So now we can go and see we'll check this again. If there's anything new that's so we got that's what we got. That's what it was 6. So we got 6. Rest of 10. 6 tactics and Dissidia. Yeah, so it's 6, 10, Dissidia, and tactics. Like as it is with 10, we've only got 2 more songs to go. And then yeah, this one's called for 10 or 4 or more summons, which is probably going to be difficult because we you only get them so many times, but um you do have like the way to boost. We do have the increase the summon gauge hit by a time and then fills it a moderate amount as well. We have that included. But like we're probably gonna not be able to get this one. 10 times is gonna we're probably going to need a team dedicated. Have a team that's dedicated just to summons, to get 4 or more at one time. Probably what we'd have to do for that one. I guess I could do that. Like I could swap out because I'm not changing any of the. I could probably just quickly change it to something. But I know that I have several of those. Now the pagodas are there. See? We've already got 2 summons out. Maybe it is possible. There's the 3rd summon. Right, we got very, very close. Very, very close, because look at how close we were to the 4th summon. That means that all that we need to do is put in a character that would be able to increase the summon gauge slightly more, and then we'd be fine, I think. Which I can just easily swap someone in. We got through like 3. That was at least 3 summons. Defeat 12 or more enemies, summons deal half damage. So I'll swap with this one. I'll swap characters. I'll just swap one of the characters in, or see if there's anything that any of these ones can currently use that will boost it. Yeah, all I need is a character that can do stuff with summons, and then we'll be fine. Because we were very, very close to that. Really makes summons more powerful. This increases how much the summon gauge fills with every trigger hit by a tiny amount. This stacks, then we can do that. Try this out. So this should work. Because we did get nearly 4 summons with just Yuna. So if we've got both of them with this power on, it's gonna stack. So it should be even faster, if that's how it works. Otherwise, I'll try someone else. Okay. And we got the perfect chain. So that increased the summon gauge by like 4.5. By having her there. Almost a full bar of extra increase just by having them there. That orange back. Suppose I could have taken the other thing out. Blizzard, probably good. All my enemies half damage with summons. Yeah, we aren't gonna beat that. That's what the name was. Anima. Anima is the name of that giant like pillar looking enemy. You can have that as a summon. I remember that. Yeah, that was what its name was. That's all the 10 stuff on. At least the songs anyway, not necessarily the so Suzuki Dane, isn't it wonderful? And oh, we got Jet and Seymour, the playable characters. Ah, okay, this is what it is. So Yuma can use Grand Summon and it immediately calls for Summon, but it can only be used one time at the start of the fight. So basically, at the start of the fight, we can immediately have a summon come out. So that might be useful for getting, like, say, Knights of the Round out just at the start, but yeah, I'd rather keep these in just because it's like it's gonna gradually do stuff. Like the summon's not gonna guarantee. Summon won't guarantee. Like it'll just guarantee we do damage one time and that's it. And I feel like it's more useful to things. So let's see what Jack and Seymour do. So Tidus' father, he's proficient in physical abilities and can make summons more powerful. HP 129, Strength of 24, Magic of 12, Spirit of 14, Agility of 8, Luck of 11. And Seymour, this Maester, wields powerful magic and gives support to summons. HP of 107, Strength of 9, Magic of 25, Spirit of 16, Agility of 7, Luck of 14. Okay, so it's going to be tactics, then six, then Dissidia will be the last one. Tactics, then six, then Dissidia, and then we have to go back and do that other theater rhythm thing to get the credit. There's only 7 songs here. Kwanzaa, Agrius, and Orlando. Actually, no, it'll be Orlando. Orlando, sorry. All those in. The youngest, Beowulf. He has the ability to significantly increase his strength in the second half of the song. Big 163, Strength of 21, Magic of 12, Spirit of 21, Agility of 17, and Luck of 21. Alliance Guard Knight skilled in physical and magical attacks as well as healing and support. HP 103, Strength of 25, Magic of 12, Spirit of 17, Agility of 18, Luck of 7. And Eva Lyce's strongest general who can unleash a lightning attack when that inflicts silence. HP 101, Strength of 25, Magic of 14, Spirit of 17, Agility of 20. It was 64% through the quests, which is higher than what I was expecting. So we might be closer to 75% of the quests done than we are far away. Which is still a lot. It's 6 or more enemies. Prologue. So we've still got a long way to go, obviously, but at least that's going to mean that there's going to probably be a generous amount of content. We can try to get some of these quests finished. I'm noticing that my game is glitching out, but sometimes I need to take it out of the thing again. I don't know if it's the Switch or if it's the thing. Like, part of me thinks that it could just be like the player. Other things make me think that it could be the Switch. Because I mean, the Switch is not like being a portable console. Like, eventually stuff's gonna go kaput. It's not gonna last forever. But I don't know. For some reason, certain portable consoles just like last a good amount of time. I think they have a more lasting appeal than phones seem to. Like, phones seem to die a lot faster. Especially if you consider, like, some of these new phones now, like the fold. I hate those foldable phones. Like, I think I did like the math, and it mentions, like, a lot of the stuff mentions they have is it like a so much thing of like 300 and something folds or something like that? And I calculated that, and it's like, well, they're basically telling you that if you fold and unfold your phone once a day, like because obviously if you're folding it once, you're gonna have to unfold it again. That's two folds. Like you're folding it and unfolding it, so that's doing two different actions. Um, and then you calculate that, and it's like that's like 2.5 years. They're basically saying you have a phone that's 2.5 years worth, only less than 2 years of. Well, like I think it was like a year and a half or something like that. I think I calculated. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a really ridiculous amount. Where it's like they're basically telling you that the phone starts to degrade after like less than 2 years. And to me, what's the point in having a phone that's going to degrade in 2 years when you could buy a phone that I had to replace my phone like a year or two ago, less than a year ago, and my previous phone before that was like a good like 10 years, or maybe like 8 to 9 years, and it wasn't like super problematic like you could. When I said there were obviously problems, like it was draining fast when it was doing that, but in terms of like it got to a point where it's like it just wouldn't work anymore once like it kept dying too many times. But, like that, and I got like 8 to 9 years out of it, so it's I just can't understand how fold phone, has like this many folds, and then it's like basically it's telling you it's going to start degrading at that point. It's like, but again, if you fold and unfold it one time each day, um, that means that it's going to have a very short shelf, and that's if you did it one fold one per day. Imagine if you're doing it multiple times in multiple things, you're actually decreasing the amount of times that it's usable. Really, really like. And is it really that convenient? Like most people like you either have a bag, you have a pocket, you have like something like somewhere to store it. Like you should have somewhere to store it at the point that you shouldn't need to fold it. Like there's absolutely no reason. Absolutely no reason to. Not sure why am I just letting things go too late? Am I something's off with this? can think of is that it might be like more harsh. Thank you again for the look. Thank you again, Mad Cupid, for the look. You are doing well. Been enjoying being able to check out more of your streams and raid and stuff, which has actually been very helpful. So thank you for everything. We're nearing the end. Nearing the end of these songs, I should say. Very, very close to the end. We've just got Tactics, which only has like 7 songs. The City has 20. 6 has, I think, 17 or something like that. There is a chance that we could beat this stream at least. Yeah, some of these are really delayed. Something up with some of these songs. It's really weird how they like that. Just saw your message on the Discord. Thank you for that. That's really appreciated. We'll get there. We'll get there. No matter how long it takes, I'm not going to stop until we get there. Well, I'm not going to stop anyway, even once we do get to that point. But I'm not gonna stop trying. Like some people, it takes like a couple of months. Some people, it takes multiple years. It's not necessarily the destination; it's the journey to get to there. Um, I'll pop Lexi, Final Fantasy Tactics. 25 seconds to defeat him. Usually these 25-second ones, I don't feel like. Usually the problem the problem here is not that we can't beat the boss in 25 seconds. The problem is that can we get to the boss in enough time to be able to do the damage to get to the thing to do 25 seconds? Because it's either the journey along the boss to the boss is way too long, so you've used up all your stuff, or the journey to the actual boss itself has like some sort of gimmick to it. It's really, really, that's what it's going to end up being. Really, really annoying with what they're doing with this stuff. Have to see. Like, I want to see what the optimal build is going to be for this. Defeating bosses in so many seconds, what it's going to be. Guaranteed we're not going to. we have stone? I have to check my skills. I don't remember putting stone items on. I don't know why I'm turning my head. I should be concentrating on the one section of the screen. Alright, you don't have to apologize. Not like a mandatory requirement to appear in my streams or anything like that. That's not a problem at all. Take your time, do what you need to do. Um, I'll always be here. I guess is the best way to put things. Hope you're doing well, Ventus. Sounds like you've been having sort of migraine. I think you had what do I remember? A lot of people that I know are getting migraines. I don't know what it is. Um, Maybe it's just that season. Earliest theme. Status ailments on one or more enemies. Anti-pyretic. 4 or more treasure chests. This could be interesting. We might better get it. I think I want to use some of these summons, but at the same time, I also don't want to use the summons. I'm doing well. That's good. Uh, I don't know what it is about this particular January, but this January feels like it's an easy month because it's almost as if they know that February and March are going to be massive. Oh, that's not good. I just keep hearing I haven't heard anyone who's had it as bad as what it sounds like for you, but it seemed like after like the first week of January, a bunch of people that I know have been getting migraines. I can't say that I've ever had one myself that I know about. Or if I did, I maybe just ignored it, but I doubt that's how it works. But yeah, if you're passing out from migraines, that doesn't sound very good. I don't know. I don't think it's got anything. I don't think it's got anything to do with being. I don't think it's got anything to do with being the youngest because uh I'm the how do I put this? I'm the oldest sibling in my family, but I have autism. But my sister, who is 4 years younger than I am, does not uh have that. So I don't think it's got anything to do with I don't think it's got anything to do with genetics in that case. I think it's like it's just what people have. It's not really who was oldest, youngest sort of thing. As far as I know, it's not. Unless that is something that I just don't know about. But if that is the case, that's actually pretty interesting because I didn't realize something like that was affected by genetics. It's actually being the oldest means you're immune and won't know. Oh, okay. I didn't really think about that. I didn't really think about that actually. Didn't really think about that honestly. So does that mean that like so no one else has these issues? Or is it just you? Because if no one else in your family has the issues, then obviously that's a little bit different. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. I don't think I have anything that passes down from that. Um, there is a chance that I might though. There is a chance that that could happen. There's no guarantees. Um, so I'm trying to think of it now. Hereditary is the correct word. So I'm trying to think of my situation. Like I was diagnosed with autism when I was diagnosed with autism when I was a child. So that is that's not something that my sister has. It's not something that either of my parents have. Um, so that is the thing for me. But uh, yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. Um, but then that the thing for me is that there's a chance that I might have there's a chance that I might have heart issues later in life. That seems to be because there may be a family history there that we can't trace back far enough to really know. But it's just kind of like one of those precaution things that we have to be aware of. But it's not like I've had anything with that yet. But I'll worry about that when that happens if it does. I would say that I'm also one of the luckier ones. Um, my autism is not um, a disability in the same way that it would be for some other people. Um, so I'm fortunate in that way, but it does affect me in other ways. Um, yeah, that's a bit hard for me to do because let's see, both of my grandfathers have passed. My and one of my grandmothers has passed, so that's a bit uh well, how do I put it this way? One grandparent died before I was born. Another one died recently, and I'd never seen them. Um, my grandmother died. Um, that's 2 or 3 years ago. So I only have one living grandparent, and I mean, I don't think that I need to really like. I'm not necessarily worried about like finding out a whole bunch of that stuff. No, it's fine. I'm not upset or anything. Like, I usually just take things as it goes. Like, to me, I don't look at like my autism as a disability. It's just it's something that makes me something that makes me me, rather than thinking like I'm rather fortunate to have supportive family to be able to help out with that. It's always been that way. Oh yeah, that's yeah. I feel like I'm a little bit fortunate in that sense. My current living grandparent is has turned will turn 92 this year. Um, and like apart from a couple of things, still has her faculties and is still I would still say she's healthy and stuff. Yeah. So the grandfather that I never saw, uh, he died from he died from cancer. I think it was not maybe a couple of months ago. That uh, I never had anything to do with him, and neither did my sister either. But the thing is that like in terms of like my other grandfather, we have I have very having autism is you're smarter. It depends. It depends on what type of autism you have. Again, I'm very thankful. Well, not thankful. I'm blessed that my autism is not a lower functioning level. Like it's more like it's more higher functioning autism than it is lower functioning. But there are people that are less fortunate than I am, where they do struggle with learning difficulties and things like this. So yes, I would consider that I see things better than most people, but that doesn't still mean that there aren't. Doesn't mean there still aren't difficulties. There always will be. But I'm fine with that. Like deal with it as it comes. And there's so many different versions of autism that you could. There's 7 different spectrums. There's 7 different spectrums of autism. So it actually just really depends on how you look at it. Plus, I would say that I know more people that are probably smarter than I am, like IQ smart, things like that. Like when I did I don't know how many years ago it was. I did an IQ test, and my score was perfectly average. It was like 100, and yet I know people who have done IQ tests and they did like 130, 140, and it's like they're way higher than what I am. And it's not a touchy subject. It's not a touchy subject at all. I again, I don't see it as a weakness. It's a strength. So it's how you deal with it, not necessarily like it's like it is with any position. It's like how it is with any kind of thing really. It's how you. It's not just as simple as hey you have this or hey you don't have this. It's sort of just like hey how do you adapt? How do you adapt to this, and then how do you move forward, and how do you use that to your advantage? Um, it's not a touchy subject to me, not at all. Actually, nice to have conversations with people. I'm not gonna get like upset or anything about that. So, if anything, it's actually better to have these conversations with people because, like growing up and things like this, a lot of people, like obviously because I'm in my early 30s, it's like, uh, I didn't have the same sort of support, growing up that a lot of other children will have. At least in terms of like school things, I guess you would say. Because now they have a lot. Now there's a lot more awareness. There's a lot more people that have it. There's a lot more people that are willing to help you out, um, and things like that. That's where I think that it's like it's improving. I think it's just in general the world is more accepting of people because they understand how it works. Versus if you go back a generation, back to like when back to when like maybe people's parents were at school, it would be a completely different story. Because I remember my parents telling me that what was it? You couldn't write with your left hand in some cases. Like you couldn't write with your left hand at school because the ink would smudge on the paper, so people were forced to write with their right hands, even if they were left-handed, for example. Also, one thing that my autism hasn't helped with, and that was like being like sociable and things like this. That's one thing that actually has been hard. Which is what amazes me is that ever since I've started like streaming and stuff and being able to interact with other people, that actually um like see yeah see I'm left-handed. I'm left-handed, and I also if you see me and how I hold a pen, like I remember trying to hold a pen. I remember holding a pen and seeing how everyone was telling you, "Hey, this is how you hold a pen," and I would try and hold a pen. The way that I hold the pen and write with it is completely different to how everyone else does it. Like completely different, and people kept telling me, "Hey, you're doing it wrong. This isn't the correct way to hold a pen." And yet I was like the first person in my class to get a pen license, and I was the first person in my class to like do other things. So it's like it does not matter how you do things. It's if does it work for you and does it get the job done. Like it's just one of those weird things where a lot of times people will tell you, "Hey, you can't do it this way. You're not allowed to do it this way. This is the way it's supposed to be done." And then it's like, no, the way that it doesn't matter. It gets the job done regardless. Like it's just one of those things where there's a lot of people will doubt you, uh, and say and tell you that you can't do something. And it's like, no, you can do whatever you want to. You can set your mind. If you set your mind to something, you can do it. Like, and it matters. But yeah, I'm very much left-handed, left-hand dominant, which means that well, which would mean that I'm right-brained, I guess, because I think that's how it works. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done stuff with psychology and body stuff that I've forgotten. I know that the left side of the brain controls the right side of the body, so that's why there's like some people who are ambidextrous, and it's like, oh, you can do things both ways. So it's like you kind of have control. It's like as if your brain's working in like the brain is working in a different kind of it's working in conjunction with each other rather than just prioritizing one side over the other. Because that's the way that other things work too. Like you have learning things when you're younger is where you will develop knowing. That's why they tell people to like if someone's going to learn a language, it's best to learn a language when you're younger because you have more retention to keep that information and carry it forward into your development versus trying to learn one when you get older. It becomes a lot more difficult because you're more set in your ways and things like that. It's one of those. It's one of those things. That's how it works. Like they just like all right. Going into our my fun. We're going on to my favorite Final Fantasy title. As far as I know, we've done everything else. Yes. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite of the Final Fantasy games. And right, we get Terra, Locke, Edgar, Celis, and Mog characters. Do adults have short attention spans? It's weird. I would say it's a bit of both, because a child can also have a short attention span, at least in the sense of if it's interesting. If something's not interesting to them, they'll quickly turn away and be uninterested. So their attention span is short. But if it's something that they really, really want to do, they're going to be into it and they'll think. So I think it's kind of works both ways. So Terra gifted in magic, she specializes in fire and ice magic and learned to dual cast. 103, Spiritual 26, Magic 33, Spiritual 21, Agility 24, Luck of 16. Lock, a member of the Returners, proficient in item acquisition and lowering the enemy's magic defense. HP of 63, Strength of 15, Magic of 11, Spirit of 11, Agility of 22, Luck of 14. King of Figaro, with defensive abilities and attacks that weaken the enemy. HP of 148, Strength of 22, Magic of 22, Spirit of 16, Agility of 17, Luck of 15. Yeah, certain subjects, not all of them, but yeah. In general, I would say it depends on like the person. It's more so about, is the content that someone's doing engaging, or what they're doing is engaging. If it is, then the attention span is fine. But if someone's not interested or they're zoning out, then obviously it just depends. Magic Knight, you can protect the party from magic and use ice attacks. HP of 147, Strength of 16, Magic of 17, Spirit of 12, Agility of 11, Luck of 9. And Moogle Knight, specializing in wind magic, lowering enemy defense. HP 106, Strength of 14, Magic of 14, Spirit of 15, Agility of 17, Luck of 12. Okay, which character am I going to leave out? So this is Fire and Ice dual cast. You are item acquisition, lowering defense. You are defense and attacks that weaken the enemy. You are magic and ice. And you are wind and magic. Okay, well you're fire and ice, so doing this would be good. Lowering magic defense as well as item acquisition. King of defense. Okay, well we're gonna put, because you are ice attacks and protect from magic, and then you are wind magic and lowering enemy defense. So which one of these is more proficient? So I can either gain more items and lower the magic defense, or I can have defensive abilities and attacks that weaken the enemy. I'm thinking this is better, because it's attacks that weaken the enemy plus we get defensive abilities anyway, versus just strictly lowering magic defense. I look at this party. The Fire and Ice and dual cast, defensive abilities and attacks that weaken, protect the party from magic and ice, and wind magic, lowering defense. I think that should be good. There's a lot of songs here as well. There's 13 songs here, 20 songs for Dissidia, and the final song. So I think we can definitely get through this. I'll have to have double damage with magic abilities, 2200 or more. I'm not gonna get through this one, but we'll get it through in our attempt. This one is kind of that part of the end there is a little awkward, a little bit awkward. Gotta get used to the movement of this again. These are apparently 9 difficulty in 9 difficulty for the quests. So They should be the hardest ones to get, I guess. Stuff that up again. 6 is my favorite of the Final Fantasy mainline titles. I'm looking forward to what they do for Dancing Mad. If it's like the full song, or if it's like split up into the different phases. Couldn't imagine it being the full song because that's like 13 minutes long, but see. There's a lot, but usually there's the one that stands out. There is a weird rule with the Final Fantasy. Well, it's not really a rule, but a lot of people feel like the first Final Fantasy game that you played is typically your favorite one. That's tends to be the rule. So I could see a lot of people would say 7 because 7 was the first one that was available on 7 was the first one that was on PS1. A lot of people are nostalgic for 7. Really 7, 8, and 9 are pretty consistent. Clear that restoring H. But like in terms for me, I haven't played 1 through 5. I want to get around to those. 6 is my favorite. 7 is like second. Haven't played 8. I really enjoyed. 9 I haven't played yet. 10 I really liked. A lot I like 10 2 more. 11 and 14 I haven't touched. 12 I don't really have a feeling about it. 13 is garbage. 15 is not as bad, but it's still not. And then 16 I haven't played yet. So I could see my top 5 being like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then like wherever 16 falls. Like I think 6 through 10 is a really good set of games. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is a friend of mine's favorite. They really like 9. They've been trying to tell me to play 9. I want to get around to play 9. I want to play that at some point. Swap our team up. If someone told me 7, 8, or 9 was their favorite, I mean, I could completely understand, because that's the PS1. Yeah, see, I'm just talking about, like, 13 has 3 games. 13 has 3 games in it. So the issue is that, like, it's a trilogy, so you have to play all 3 games, but 13 is not. It's just not a. Like the game looks good, but that's and it has good music to it, but gameplay wise, I just don't. I just don't think that it holds up. And I know that people try to say that 13 like you have to appreciate all 3 games, but it's like if you have to play 3 games to appreciate one, then I don't. I don't really understand that. Like, I'm just talking about like the general first game. That's I think also what's bad is that like certain games it got really weird for like Europe. Europe didn't get certain Final Fantasy games, or if they did get them, they were called something else. Like, wasn't Final Fantasy VI like Final Fantasy? Well, Final Fantasy 3 for them is like Final Fantasy 6 or something. It was a really wacky and weird thing. I was hoping for a physical copy of the Pixel remasters for PS4, but they don't have one. It's only a physical copy for Switch. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, and see the thing with 13.2 is that Lightning's not even the main character in 13.2. Isn't it somebody else? It's like 10.2. I think 10.2. I think I enjoyed 10.2 more than I did 10. But I still liked 10. So to me, 10.2 doesn't make you not dislike 10, whereas 13.2, does it improve on 13? And it's like, it's just one of those things. I know there are some people that don't like 10 as much, but I think that game's also very good. Yeah. So to me, that feels like it's not a it's a sequel, but it's like not a it's a different game. It's like 10.2 is technically a sequel to 10, but you could play it without a bunch of prior knowledge and still probably enjoy 10.2. Um, and it doesn't really affect. Well, actually, you'd have to play 10.2. Can't really play it separately. 10.2, you have to play 10. I would say. But 10.2 is excellent. I loved 10.2 and 10 a lot. I like them both. I only have it on PS4. I have it on. Well, I have them on PS2 as well, but I only like to usually buy one game one time if possible. I bought the remasters because they were different, and I think they added stuff. And like an issue that I have is a lot of people will say, "Hey, is 10.2 skippable?" And I would say no. I think 10.2. If you liked 10, you shouldn't skip 10.2. Oh, you were grinding for levels. I don't think I grinded to get all the ultimate form. I don't think you grinded. I don't think I grinded. I did grind for levels. Because I needed to beat. Like trophy wise, I was trying to get 100%. Um, so I was grinding in that sense, but I don't remember if I was. I probably was max level. Um, well, when I say like skip 10 too, I mean like most people who are going to play it would play 10 first anyway. But I've heard like a lot of people say uh if you don't like 10, you can skip 10 too, and it's like, well, or it's like it's not really a thing. It's like it is a sequel, and it does go back and forth, and it does have like I think it is important. It locks Thane, defeat with lightning damage, and clear with Edgar on the party. We do have. There were a couple of things I didn't like about 10 too. Trying to get the 100% is really was really bad on the remasters because they removed the I think they removed the so one really neat thing in the original version was they had the I think it was the original version anyway. They have the percentage. The percentage is in points. The percentage was in dot points, so you had like 80.6 or 80.8. In the PS4 version, they do not have the point there, so it's like 80%, 81%. And so trying to make sure that you grab absolutely everything for the 100% is really bad because you can miss something really easily. And turns out I missed something. I missed something and I didn't know what it was because my percentages were off. Because I didn't know how far I'd gone. I think I missed something in the what was that annoying thing? The spheres. The spheres in the spa section. Spa section. The where they were all swimming around. There's like so many of those different things that you could miss there. Also, near the end, like, do you have a proper? Did have a couple of things. What was the other thing as well? Like the dungeon where you have to go down the 100 floors. That's really getting down to like when you get to like floors 80 and below, it's like it gets really hard because they start throwing in enemies that do like it's it gets really difficult near the end. I don't remember if I got the. Do you remember what the requirements were to get those dress spheres? I don't remember if I had them. I don't think it was a requirement to get all the dress spheres for a trophy. Do you remember what the requirements were to get Riku Pain and things ultimate dress spheres? Because I may not have got those. I actually don't. I know that for 10, I think the majority of the. For 10, I got the majority, if not all, of the special weapons for all the characters. Some of those mini games were annoying, but we did get them. I was able to get them. I don't remember the dress spheres. Been so long since I've played 10-2. Because it got to a point in 10-2, it reaches a point where it's like you become so powerful that in certain things you can just decisive battle. You become so powerful in certain classes, like which class was it? Dark Knight. The Dark Knight class is really, really powerful. You just spam darkness constantly, and you have to heal them. Do we have Edgar in the party? I think we do. Edgar there. Yep. I don't remember the requirements myself. I probably didn't use them. Just realized now, Edgar's got a saw gun in his hand. One thing that I will say is that 10 has some of the most annoying mini games to try and complete. But then I would also what is it? Most people say Blitzball is terrible. I really, really, really liked playing Blitzball. I found it actually quite fun and very easy to do. But then a lot of the other mini games were very rough. I don't think anything's going to beat Triple Triad for me, though, in 8. I think Triple Triad is a really, really fun game. Yes, it can get really difficult, but it's really, really fun to try out. Am I got too much? Triple Triad is really, really fun to do, and also, is it Triple Triad and, yeah, Blitzball. But, like, the Kamari butterfly thing in the forest, that was really bad. What was that other one? The chocobo riding. There's like when you're in that open field area, you have to do like chocobo races with the thing. That was terrible. Like that was absolutely terrible. I got through it, but you had to like it was random every time, so you would get different spawns of the butterflies and stuff. It was really, really bad. Really, really bad. I can understand people's not getting used to Blitzball, though. At the start, it's really bad because you don't have a lot, but it gets to a point where if you play it enough times, you can smash the CPUs. Like I think I was getting double digits in terms of the scores against some of those teams. It was because you just get really used to it. Yeah, there's two different parts though. Is what I'm saying. That one that you're thinking of, the one that's like I can't remember the area exactly where it is, but I liked that one. That one was interesting because it was like trying to figure out how to get all the treasure chests and stuff. That one was fine. It was like this other one. You were like in the open field and you had to like you were racing against one other person. And the objective was to like there were birds that would come flying at you that looked like Wingull, the Pokemon Wingull, and they would slow you down and take off points, and you'd have to collect stuff on the field. But the controls were reversed, so if you wanted to go left, you would go right. I think it was. It was really bad that it was like that, and you had to try and like go and like the birds were they were tracking you. They were tracking your movement of where you were heading towards, I guess. So you had to adjust on the fly, and it wasn't a very fun. Wasn't that particular one wasn't very good. The other one was fine. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. It was which area was it in? All I remember it's in the area. It's in that really big open area with the the green grass where you've I'm trying to think what else is around that area. Um, it's I can't remember which area it is. Like if I looked it up, I would know. It's this giant green area with the in the center of it. There's like um, there's a shop in the center. There's like a couple of those. I can't remember what it was. I'm probably getting the games confused, but there was like racing that you could do there. Yeah, it might have been that area. I can't remember what the area is called. I keep thinking it's Meehan, but I don't want to say that because I don't think that's correct. But in 10-2, you go there. In 10-2, you go there, and like in the center, there's a kid there that you have to talk to, and it's like the father wants you to go look for someone that he can marry or whatever. Pretty certain it was in that area. I can't remember what that area is called, but I just remember it was like there's a shop in the center. It's like this big giant grass area, and there's like a couple of things around. I can't remember where it was. I haven't played those games in such a long time. But I just remember in that area you could fight. You had to go and find a chocobo, and then you had to bring the chocobo to the person, and then it was like, hey, we're gonna do like this race thing. Yeah, it was before Zanarkand. I think it was before Zanarkand. Yeah, it was before Zanarkand. The airship Blackjack defeat the boss without dealing damage. Dealing slashing damage. Wait, without dealing slashing damage. And he protect the Espers, defeat 3 more Magitech armor enemies. Even the lightning, the dodging the lightning 100 times, I struggled a little bit, but it wasn't as bad as what I was expecting. Because I got into this groove where it was just working. Things were I couldn't imagine like doing that while I was streaming because there'd be a delay. Um, which is why I'm a little bit scared about 9. Yeah, I don't remember the name either, but I know that it was a giant like grass area, and there's like several shops in that are around. But there was a person there that gets you a chocobo, but if you talk to them again, I think it's like, hey, you can like do this like race thing where you I can't remember what it was called, but it was essentially like this. You had to collect these things that were worth points. I'm doing a lot of damage with the slashing damage ones are weird. What could they consider as slashing damage if it's just general or if it's. Be with Celis in the party and defeat the boss. Like I remember Ultros. People didn't like this boss. Summons do double damage, defeat 3 magic armored enemies. Thinks those ones. If this doesn't work, we can always try it with the lightning team. We have a lightning team here. Well, we do have a lightning-based team. Thunder damage. Right. We're over halfway through 6. Get to the we throw on magic enemies. I don't know how far we got. Also, I need to replace the. I need to replace the left one. So we'll be back. I thought the other one's good. So again, usually, depending on how long these streams go, I can usually, uh, usually the controller that I need replaced. That I need to replace lasts like 2 to 3 streams. If not, it's about or 3 streams, I would say. Go and grab all that and then, right. Good thing it didn't happen during a song. Otherwise, that would have really annoyed me, but we shouldn't have to worry about any controller issues going forward. So yeah, we'll go back and try and do these with different things, but after we've done stuff. Have a look and see what we can do. This one we only need cells in the party, so it's not a... already have cells. Celis is actually my favorite protagonist in the Kefka's my favorite villain, and then Celis is my favorite protagonist character. Out of all of the games. Oh, that's right. That's another thing I'm noticing as well. Like, everywhere, a lot of people that I'm talking to, it's snowing right now, and obviously, like, it's summer here, so it's summer here, so I don't have to worry about the snow. But in general, like, I've never seen snow, but I would not want to be dealing with snow the way that people I know of are dealing with the snow. Like, I had a friend who told me like, oh, they'd never seen snow either, and then they went and saw snow, and they were just like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, and it's like I feel like that's gonna be me as well. It's like if I get to a point where I'm gonna see snow, it's either gonna be I'm just gonna be disappointed, or I'm gonna see so much snow that it's like I don't want to see snow ever again. All right, battle to the death, 20 seconds. That's like living in Australia, you don't have a lot of areas that get snow consistently, which I guess is a good thing. Um, Reduce damage taken, that's in general. This reduces magic. Here. I don't even have any thunder moves, so why would I even bother putting in thunder on? No one else is using both though. the stuff with the snow, it's I guess it works both ways because I can tell I could probably tell that a lot of people would be like, hey, like I wouldn't want to deal with the heat that we get here. Like this summer's been actually, I would say this summer has actually been pretty tolerable so far. There haven't been very many, if any, hot days. What we would normally have. Hopefully the snow is not too much of an inconvenience because I know sometimes it can be well I know for some people it can be like really bad. Doesn't happen here as often, I should say. Well, where I live, it's never happened. It's never. I've never seen snow. Never seen snow in this area. I know for some places it's like it's a regular occurrence, or but, one thing to see snow. It's another thing to have like be snowed in, I guess. I also feel like it's one of those things where it's like I can imagine people who live in a country that where it snows. That as a kid, it's like, oh yeah, it's snow. Like there's snow all over the place. Like you go outside the thing, and then once you get older, you're just like you're so sick of seeing snow. You're just like, why does it have to snow like this? But at least if it's like, I feel like it's just one of those. It's like rainy days as well. It's anything with the weather. It's like as a child, anything with the weather. Oh, it's raining outside. Oh, it's snowing outside. It's thing outside. It's like this big achievement. And then once you're past that point, you're just like, I don't want this anymore. Like, why is it raining outside? Why does it have to rain on this day? Why does it have to snow on this day? Why is it so hot? I think it's because like when you haven't got any like priorities to worry about, like that's when it's like it doesn't matter. But when it's like you've got something to do, or you have to like, think it's like, oh, that the why does the weather have to inconvenience me so much? There we go. We didn't defeat him. I don't know if we would have defeated him. I think it was that the timed one? I think it was a timed one. You know, we probably weren't gonna beat him. Go and see. Beat the boss within 20 seconds. The boss that they're referring to is ultimate weapon, so we're gonna beat him in 20 seconds with this team. A little bit too much to ask. And also has double HP, which doesn't help. 80% HP. Cool. Be very easy. I want to see what the optimal team builds are for this as well. See if it makes any sort of difference. Been a very enjoyable trip through Final Fantasy music history, finding out about new characters and stuff that you haven't, seen from all the games. So close to so close to the SSS rank as well. So close. Not aiming for full SSS ranks, but nice to have a SSS rank just to see if we can. That was probably like what 1 or 2 notes off of that. Okay, Kefka's Tower, 80% or higher rainbow crits. This one's probably going to be difficult. Usually getting these rainbow criticals is Basically, you need to be on point with every single hit that you make. If it's something like 60 or maybe even 70, I can usually get it, but again, this is really going to depend on whether we get the really going to depend on whether I get the what type of notes I need to hit. Okay, I don't know how many that was off. I don't know how many. We have to do some calculations here and see what we can see if we can't. I might not be able to do this one. 122. I feel like we're really close. That's how close are we to getting that? Like how? So 122 plus 19 plus 16 times that by 8 at 0.8. How far off were we? I mean that was really good. We're 3 notes off. 3 to 4 notes off, and we would have had that. 3 to 4 notes off, and we would have had a had this done. And that was such a good that was such a good run as it was. That was such a good run as it was. We're so close. Should I? I wonder if I should just go for it. I probably should just go for it. Like 3 notes is easier to get than say 30 notes, so I think we just go for it. And we've played the song for at least once, so... Alright. There's Dancing Mad, so obviously we're going to do that next, but... I want to see if we can't get... I want to see if we can get this. I want to see if we can get the, I want to see if we can get the notes that we need for this one. Okay, we can put Tornado on, that's fine. Chainsaw. Deals moderate damage in proportion to user strength, slightly reduces damage from enemies. 3-time usage when 6 enemies are defeated. Last time we had this, it actually was very useful. And I can use this. Runic can be used like Celis. Greatly reduces damage from magic enemies. Active until the end of the phase. That's interesting considering it does the same as Shell, except it's greatly. That's what it does. And Twilight Requiem can be used by Mog, moderately lowers enemy defense and magic defense. We can replace that with we can put Blinder on. Replace that with Blinder. We'll do that. I think we go for the let's go for the let's see if we can't get these 80% notes. We were 3 notes off. That's different to being 30 notes, so I'm gonna push to get this to get to 80% if we can. I know how the song kind of works as well, but there's not a lot of room for error. I'll see how my second attempt goes before I decide whether it's worth continuing on or not. Should have had a counter, because that way I would know how well I'm going, because this doesn't feel like it's a good run. Because a Melody of Memory did good. Oh, when I got yeah, I probably would have just restarted by this now, but it's like I don't think this is going to be enough. I think I'm getting too many. Yeah, this is definitely not. But I would go better in my second attempt because I knew the song a bit. So not turning out like that. Hitting a lot of notes too early. Bit difficult to. Yeah, we didn't get it. This. I think we needed like 126 or higher. We need 126 or higher. We need 126 or higher to get the Yeah. So that was 105. So we were well and truly off. We were well and truly off for that one. All right, let's do Dancing Mad. Maybe I'll come back to that one because there might be a way to make it so that we can get a better chance of because I think there are skills that if you get a bad it skips it, so that might remove that note and make it so it doesn't count. So all right, let's do Dancing Mad. One of the best pieces of Final Fantasy music ever produced. And yep, there's Kefka. See how long this is. So yeah, in the actual game, this is it's a 3-stage boss fight. 3-stage boss fight, and the music changes. And it kind of also changes to reflect Kafka's transformations and his ideologies and stuff. not sure why we're not. Well, I guess I want us to beat the boss Kafka. I might try this one again, except using a different team, because obviously this team here isn't as strong. Not as strong as some of the level 99 teams that I have. And we defeated like 2 and a bit Kefkas, so there's a chance that I could get to the end with... there's a chance I could get to the end with them. And we only have the Dissidia tracks to go, which is 20 of those. It's all the mainline games done. 15 mainline games. 16 is in it as well. The Kafka, but 16's DLC. But we have the DLC, so I'll leave that until next time. Well, later streams anyway. Mad Mage with a fearsome attack that inflicts mini, HP 107, strength of 13, magic 26, spirit of 14, agility of 19, luck of 9. I want to try that fight again, but I want to do it with my more powerful team to see if we can't. Because we beat 2.5 Kefkas there. I don't know how many we have to beat to get to the boss Kefka, but worth a shot at least. And then we'll go and do Dissidia, which is the last of the requirements with for this. We'll have done all the crystals, and then we'll go and do the final song. How we go? We're probably going to remove, have something that prevents stone. Because he uses Dread Gaze at the start of every turn. No matter what we do. Not even sure what the Dissidia tracks are going to end up being like, because I thought they'd be like maybe like rock remixes of some of the tracks, because Dissidia's the fighting game. Got to the same exact spot. It didn't actually matter. So we're gonna need to figure out like a different team for this one. One last 20 Dissidia tracks, and then we'll do the credit song again. That's the last one. There shouldn't be any more. I wonder if we get a key for something else. Endless World unlocked after the thing. So I'm not going to do that as a. Right, Cosmos and Chaos. Okay, so we use them because used them earlier. So the Goddess of Harmony, she has the ability to raise all the party's stats. HP of 84, Strength of 12, Magic of 26, Spirit of 32, Age of 18, Agility of 18, and Luck of 21. And the God of Chaos, he can deal a devastating blow at the cost of taking higher damage. HP of 79, Strength of 30, Magic of 24, Spirit of 11, Age of 8, or Luck of 18. And Luck of. What's the team going to be? We'll do Yuna, Edis, and then we'll put Osmos and Chaos in. I also haven't been one of these. Which types did we just finish using? It was these. We needed strength. Last team that we use, Unitidas, Missing Chaos, and then probably swap them out as we go. See what happens. 20 more songs to go. I don't know if this completing all the songs here unlocks something. Considering we saw the ending like 4 streams ago, I don't think it does, but. Okay, the City of Final Fantasy final trailer. Wait, this is music that plays during the trailer. Hopefully it doesn't get flagged. Hopefully it doesn't get flagged down, because that is something that could be concerning. Used in a trailer and I don't like it. Okay, we're starting off with fighting Sephiroth, people. There's a Braska. Or Braska's final aim, I should say. No pagodas, though. That's Ultimate Seer. 8. Cool. Don't know how to end those. I always get confused with that. Lagging a bit. I don't know if that's it should fix itself. It's like going through and having to fight all the bosses. I guess we have to fight all the bosses before we can even reach Chaos. That's gonna take some time. We're gonna need an optimal build for that one. A few more feats that we have unlocked. If I go through, how far did we actually get? So we beat Ultimacia, we beat Sephiroth, we beat Braska, we beat Kefka, we beat Exdeath. And then we got up to Golbez. So we still had 1, 2, 3 more fights before we even reached Chaos. That's a long way away then. Really long way away. And see, we do double damage, but everything's resistant. So we're going to have to... I guess the way to get through this one is you need to remove the resistance of stuff, and you need to also, like, do a lot of damage. That's probably how you get through that one. I don't want to use Venom Buster, I don't think. Because it's one boss. It's only used on one boss. Yeah, that boosts everything. Do not use that. Like, some of these level 10 missions will be very difficult. Decisive battle or range, that's good, so we can do those. It's from Final Fantasy VI. Keeping the peace from Dissidia. Be from 7? I just from normal. And Battle 1 a range from Final Fantasy 9. Right, 90 or higher, and they're judged a bit more harshly. This one shouldn't be a problem because it's just basically it's just make sure that we don't get hits, don't get misses. So keep the chain as best as we can. Everything else it doesn't matter about the quality. This is as what I thought. Dissidia is essentially just different rearrangements of some of the other songs, rather than being anything completely unique to it. The troops advance from Dissidia, clear on Ultimate or harder, so once I get to this one, I'm going to try and do Ultimate difficulty again, which has never worked out, because as you'll see, it is very, very, very difficult. I don't know if I would ever be able to do some of those harder songs. Now we have Berserk on, which does halfway through the song will increase our damage by 200, at least on Chaos, but then we take more damage. I think that's how it worked. So I could see a completely reckless build being like, everyone has Berserk to give you like the plus 200 each time for like a plus 800 in strength, and then you just like make sure that you don't get hit, otherwise you die. You're, you're gonna be seeing an ultimate song coming up soon, and it's like, if you think that this is like, obviously this is quite easy because it's on the easiest difficulty, but if you've seen the ultimate songs, and then there's a difficulty even higher than ultimate, just wait, like, and then yeah, I guarantee I won't even be able to get through like probably like the first like little small section at the start. Expert I can do on some songs, but anything higher than that, I don't think my brain can wrap. I don't think I can wrap around. Let's just put it this way: I think I would rather learn how to play these songs on an actual instrument than I would ever want to try and practice to get good enough to do an ultimate song. I think I'd rather do that. And I'm not even like a musician at all. So once we get to that ultimate song, you'll yeah. Like, oh, we're in this kind of like happy, like sort of you know, mood, and just like, oh, it's a nice and relaxing song, and then you play it on the ultimate difficulty, and it's like, oh, it's not so nice and relaxing anymore. It's hitting a bunch of buttons at the same time and constantly going in between different things. Some of those arrangements are very, 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 very difficult. Alright, 8 million points shouldn't be a problem. Because, well, 9 million is usually, getting SS ranks is actually fairly simple. Getting, SSS ranks is a little bit harder, it just depends on the song. And I can only imagine what Supreme is like, because you got, what is it? It's normal, I think it's normal, expert, ultimate, and then Supreme. Um, so I am a little bit disappointed with is I do want to. I want to be able to watch like the battles going on and seeing like what's going on. But I have to pay attention to the beats on the screen, otherwise I'm gonna miss something. Especially when there's like the summons that can come out and they can blend in with some of the items. Some of the things I've got to hit. Alright, ultimate difficulty time. Let's fail spectacularly on that. See how far we can get. I think there was one song that I made it to about 2/3 of the way, and that was way when I first started playing. Let's go and see how this turns out. We don't need cure. Fill summon gauge up a lot. That already does that, and it triggers twice. Alright, let's experience what ultimate difficulty is on this song. The normal difficulty on this is 2, and then we go up to 7 difficulty on ultimate, which seems low compared to what I've seen others be, where they've been like in the double digits. This one might not be as bad. It may not be as bad. I will try and give it a shot. Usually anything over a 5 is, well, yeah, usually anything 6 or higher is probably too much for me to do. 5 can also be kind of hard, so let's see what ultimate difficulty is like. Okay, we got through half. That was actually better than what I was expecting. We got halfway through the song. We actually got halfway through the song somehow. I was expecting to be a real fail at the start, from the start. In this case, I'm actually willing to use items and see if I can actually make it further. I want to see if we can beat this song. Because we don't have to. It doesn't matter about the score. It just matters if can we make it to the end. That was actually better than what I was expecting. That was better than what I was expecting it to be. Let's because we got to the halfway point of the song, and we took a bunch of damage. So let's remove this so that we don't do that. And then instead we'll add this restores 10% of the gauge if. Then this constantly refills it, so I think that's better. I think we can beat this song if I optimize the healing. We have Restores 10 to 100% of the HP gauge in proportion to spirit. 50% chance of success, though. Yeah, let's just put everything on. Let's put all the protection items on. Because I think I can get past this song on ultimate difficulty. This one was not as bad as some of the others. When I saw it was level 7, it's probably a little bit more manageable. But we'll have to just give this a shot and see how it goes. I'll do this. I'll do every item. So potion, high potion, phoenix down, all those added. Let's just see if this works. Like we need to get through the song, and we got halfway. Let's just see if we can do it. That would be at least an achievement of some kind that I got through an ultimate song, but some of the other ones are way worse. If I put a supreme song on, I guarantee. Nope. Go. Okay, we're at the halfway point of the song. And we've still got... Oh, no. Yeah, that... no, there's... No. No. I cannot keep up with the, I cannot keep up with the button mashing. The button mashing is way too fast. There's too many buttons too much buttons to push this. I've got to push like four buttons. I can't keep up with that. I cannot keep up with that. We got to, what, 2/3 of the way through the song? And that was with all those protection items on, like Protect and Shell and Healing, and... That is... I can't keep up with the button mashing. To be able to do that, I would need to, like... retrain my hands to hit certain triggers as well as the button, and then you still got the hold ones as well. That is a really really difficult. And then there'll be people that can do this as well, so that's another thing. Like, kudos to people who can actually go and do this. It's not something that I'm necessarily good at though. Alright, so swiftness, mana seed, and I think I put cheer on. Was it cheer or boost? Cheer gives everyone 20 strength. This multiply. I think I did cheer. And then add back berserk. It was swiftness, mana seed, and it was either boost or cheer. Cheer is strength of upper. I think it was cheer. That increases everyone's strength by 20, so that's actually still... It was worth a shot, but that was only a level 7 difficulty, so imagine there's songs I think that go up to 16. 16 difficulty, so they're basically saying that the song is double as difficult as what we just did. Some songs are. That was my bad. Wrong direction. like that ultimate song I just did. I was trying to the ones where it was going into the holds were way too. I wasn't getting enough time to figure out. Like I think you need to like because the way the game works is you can hit for any of the red symbols you can hit them with any button like any of the triggers, any of the face buttons. And the hold ones, you can hold any button as well. So I feel like I'd have to readjust the way that I hold the controller, or pick certain buttons to be what I use because it's just not wouldn't be ideal. And those mash sections where you have to hit like 4 of them really fast, and then do like a hold after that, you'd have to really zone in on something that works, and I feel like it's too much to try and commit to, especially since we got to about the halfway point, and that's when it just started getting really bad. Push double down for some reason. So there might be a way to get through it. I think you can have. There are some characters that have stuff that allows you to dodge, but and without taking damage. So that could also be something that works. But then I'd also be losing out on uh, stuff that would heal me and things. I okay. What happened there was I was like I saw that it was up and down, but then I pushed it as if it was an up and up, and then as I realized, I was like, wait a second, that's an up and down, and I started going down, but then it was already too late. That was what just happened then. That was that was interesting. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Getting notifications on my phone that I need to not reading them. What is it with this section here? What is it with this section here? I keep wanting to. I see that it says down arrow and up arrow, and yet for some reason I just for that time there I'm just like, hey, let's do 2 down arrows. That's the correct option. That's the correct option here. To do double arrows down instead of. Why am I seeing these inputs differently? The same every time. Hey, what do you know? If you hit the notes correctly, and all of them in a chain, you finish the song with a perfect chain, instead of pushing the up and down arrows in the wrong spot multiple times. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? 3,000 damage is actually pretty decent. Considering we have two characters that are not uh, as high a level. Who would have thought that that was what you had to do? Hit the buttons correctly, in the right directions, and you actually go and complete the song the way that you want to. I have not seen you before. Cydia ending from Dissidia Final Fantasy. I think we have to do status. I don't know. Deal 250 damage or more. I think we could do that. I think we can do that because we have strength boosters on two characters. We do have Blitz Ace, which is it's low damage, but it's also determined on thing as well. But we have Berserk on as well. You might be able to do this with this team. The issue is that everything's resistant, so probably find that I also need to get rid of these. These. You probably could do this, but the resistances are gonna make it harder, I think. We do have another team we can swap to. That should easily do that damage with all the boosts that we have. If we don't reach it here, at least. That was a bad. I was way too early. I need to stop hitting these too early. I need to stop hitting these too early. I don't know why I'm doing that. Every now and then I get into like this point where it's like, hey, we're doing well, and it's like, hey, just let go early for some reason, or this isn't a hole. Just like push it once and then think I don't know why I think that way. Didn't do. So Phoenix did like 125, but everything's resistant. So we need to do 250. If I swap to Shiva, she'll do. If I swapped out to Shiva, she'll probably do around the 250 mark, and then you've got to drop that to thing as well. But then we also have the boost. And it says ability. But then we're also boosting the abilities because we have the other things on there. So there might be a possibility we can do that with this. We're still getting a treasure chest. Oh, okay, so we get all these bonuses for... 012, duodecim. That's 70% or higher critical, rainbow criticals. Okay, so for getting the final thing, we got a bunch of buffs. I mean, at this point, I may as well just use them on the characters that we have. Say, I guess that's another reason why we should have saved them, because we could have just smashed them into certain characters, but I don't think it really makes that much of a difference to me, because if you can't get through certain things with level 99 characters, then to me that's I'm not going to be grinding all the way to do that. Thunder is... And this is technically going to be the last team that we use, well, a while anyway. We could boost them up a bit. Like, I've kept a lot of these other scrolls because these are certain abilities, and I don't know which characters have those, whereas the other ones I decided to just use them when I got a chance. Also, I want to see how powerful we can make the characters. These boosts. If it makes any difference. I'm not trying to get them all to max star level, that's just insanity. It's like, you get them to level 99, and then you have to like level up 8 more times after that, but it's like 100,000 levels per character. Way too high. You need strength. Uh, be a mistake, but I've got a lot of characters already to 99 from using the level ups and stuff. I give all the characters that are currently using a bit of a boost. That would be beneficial. Magic wise, Tidus and plus once we get to Lich, there are certain abilities that will that benefit um your characters. Give everyone a boost to you. Like Chaos isn't a magic based character, but he does magic based. Some of his attacks do have magic on them. That makes sense to me at least. Spirit. And even getting them to the um 99, it doesn't give them like A and S rank abilities all the time. Some of them do get it, some of them don't. I've noticed, and also we do get the buffs from the cards. The cards also do help. So some characters are going to naturally be stronger than others. Agility. Will make us go faster. Like, I wasn't going to get all of the quests done in the first place, because some of those ones require, like, the ultimate skills. Those are just, I think those are a little bit too much for me to handle. Bit of luck. Lost. Let's see how that goes. Now we've like buffed everyone to characters that we're currently using we've buffed. I don't think it's gonna make any difference here, but let's see if this can do. We did we need to get one ability to do 250 damage. Which can include summons, I believe. But this has like so that we nearly did we nearly did we nearly did like we did 190 right there. There you go. And but Graviga is like a certain like 1/10 of their health. There you go. Wait, I missed it? I missed a note there? If that did like 300 damage, you could see there on I I didn't see where I missed the note. But I also look at it this way, I should be able to complete most of the quests with characters that are at 99, so it's just a matter of figuring out which ones are the best ones to use. Going from there. And we do get the buffs, whenever we get new cards, we get the buffs for those. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll be back to do the next song. This is 70 or higher rainbow criticals. Alright, we are back. Yeah, so 70% or higher rainbow crits is the next one. We should be okay with these. I guess I'll see how it goes. Like, it doesn't really matter which team you use, it's more so about the hitting of the notes, the correct hitting of the notes. I think I'm gonna be a bit short here. In how some of these go. I'm gonna. This one here, I think I can improve on. I think we can improve on this one. I'll see. Check out what the percentage is. See how far off we were. 111 plus 31 plus 21, 7 on 70. 119. 119. That's considering I know where I stuffed up a lot there. I think I can do this one. We can definitely do this one. I think we can. I just need to make sure I hit several notes way too early in that one. The 80% one is a little bit different because it's a lot more harsher. we had this. I thought I had that. I thought I was really consistent. Turns out we weren't. I think I said I needed like 117 or something like that. Really? Was that pretty certain? Like, if I added 118 plus 32 plus 17 plus 3 times that by 0.7, what I wanted. Oh, it wasn't 117. It was 119. It was 119. We were one note. We were one note off. Only the one. One note off. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're going to get it. I'm not gonna. This one here, we're one note away. We're going to get it. I will. One note away is not acceptable. Hunter Mortis, an undocumented battle. Clear the boss by adding slashing damage. Get to the rift. And one more treasure chest. We're one note off. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna go back to it and we're gonna do it again. Spirit up by 30. So strength up by 30, strength up by thing. I'm gonna put so now everyone's spirit can go up. Yeah. We're going in, we're gonna get this one. I know I can do it. We're only one note off. We were one note off of the one that we needed to get this. And I still hit some things early. It's that last little part at the end. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. Knew we weren't that far off. We didn't get that much further than 70, but it doesn't matter. We made it to 70. That's all that matters. Holy, massive damage for half the song's over. While I would like to do damage, this is gonna give more damage overall. This is making it so that summon gauge comes faster. 3 times. This is every trigger hits. The sacrifice is increase strength by 140, but increase the damage. Why are we letting this first versus? I think it's it's because it's all the way through the song. You know what? I'm happy with decreasing the amount of damage we do because we're already buffing our attack up by other things, and we get to do it for the whole song, which means it's probably better than Berserkers. We'll be at 140 strength the entire way, as opposed to only halfway through the song. And then we still get the buffs from these other skills. Yeah. Slightly short of an SSS rank. I was wondering what the name of this was. Defeat the boss Feral Chaos. I think it's the same song in Tartar Waters. Okay, so it's a slightly different song, but all of these are resistant to everything, I'm noticing. One or more treasure chests, that shouldn't be a problem. I like to equip these so we get double drops, just in case. I have noticed that has been improving my chances. I feel like I'm about to miss the like when it was ending those things. It was afraid that I was gonna make a mistake. Been so many times where I've made a mistake slightly at the end, and then it like costs me the thing. But really, we didn't get any treasure chests from that. Okay. I'll call. That means That usually means that I've either just had bad luck with drops, or we weren't defeating the right enemies. Um, I'll try it with the other team and see if that makes any difference, because that sometimes can. Tornado blade. That do. All enemies twice when enough triggers are hit. This is one enemy twice when enough triggers earn a great. You know what? This is random enemy twice, but I think you're getting rid of this because this does one enemy twice. This is all enemies twice, and it's got a much better trigger rate as well. Let's try the other team. So maybe we weren't doing enough damage. So, oh, got one straight away. Interesting. Didn't get one the first time we played. I must have just been a bad luck. Or we didn't defeat the enemy fast enough. I'm not sure what the trigger point is for treasure chests appearing. Oh wait, stop moving the analog stick. Just for some reason, decided I'm not going to move the analog stick in that movement section. Oh! I think I think I know what that area was now. That area from 10. The one with the giant grass area. Is it called the Far Plane? Was it called the Far Plains or something like that? I feel like I've heard that before somewhere. It just got me thinking. It's like, was it the Far Plane? I don't know why that came to my head all of a sudden, but maybe it was the Far Plane. That might have been what it was called. Might have been called the Far Plane. Or am I thinking of another Final Fantasy game? Maybe it was the Far Plane or something Planes? I keep thinking it was me in a High Road, but that's not the area. I don't know why the Far Plane came into my head all of a sudden. Oh, you've been sent by Mad Cupid. Oh, thank you for stopping by. I'm doing very well. How are you doing? We're on our way to completing. We're on our way to completing Theatrhythm Final Bar Lane. I'm currently in the Dissidia Final Fantasy portion. I'm doing very well. Nice to see some new faces and stuff. Oh yeah, all right, yeah. I probably should change that. Uh, really? Okay, I should probably change that. I need to be more. Sorry, I need to be more precise, but I'm usually pretty lax with what I haven't had any problems with like chat stuff. Should probably go and change that now that I think about it, because I ramble. I ramble a lot on to be more concise with my writing, I think. How far am I? I have all the followers, I have the hours, it's just the average. I haven't checked it recently. Last time I checked, it was like at point 0.3 viewers, average viewers, I think it is. I think that's as far as I've got. The hardest part's always the average. Although I have seen some people who struggled with the the follower part as well. But I'll get there. Like I consistently streaming, trying to do variety stuff, I guess. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I was in a what was it? I was in a Discord server, and I don't know if you played Baldur's Gate 3, but they were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Um, they were playing Baldur's Gate 3, and Neil Newbin, the voice for one of the characters, he rated them, and they got like 3,000 viewers. So it's like sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's just the way that it is. Sometimes it's luck, sometimes you just get them immediately. Um, I obviously I want to reach affiliate. That's obviously the goal, but the viewership is the hardest part. It's definitely the hardest part. 7 or more enemies. We can do this. Definitely do this. Average viewership is definitely the hardest though, because of how the Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Neil Newbin is the voice actor for Astarion, so yeah, he streams. So Neil Newbin voices Astarion, he streams, and someone got rated by him, and they had like 3,000 viewers. So it's like, yeah, he was also Heisenberg from Resident Evil Village. That's where I know him from. Detroit Become Human is one of my favorite games. I love that game so much. The Hank and Connor relationship is so well done in that game. Oh, oh no, I just broke the song. I actually didn't know that he was in Detroit Become Human. I didn't actually think about that because I'm trying to remember the Detroit Become Human. I recognized other people like I recognized the old guy. Lance Henriksen's quite a well-known voice actor in real life. Clancy Brown, I know who that is because he was Cortex. Um, Kara, I remember from watching a couple of shows. I didn't know that he was in it though, because I remember looking him up, and he doesn't have a ton of roles, but he's definitely going to be getting a ton of roles now. When I saw him at the Game Awards, he accepted when he won the best voice actor role. Like you could tell how passionate he was towards Baldur's Gate 3. Like, and towards the character. I think he like put everything that he had into making that work. Damn it, no, I messed up that one. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that. Sometimes you just need that one breakout role, and it's like, how many people can you really say have that much passion to put that much into one character, and you don't even know, um, who would have thought that people would have like, it only takes that one role, and then I've made it essentially. Yeah, I told my sister about that, and she absolutely loved it. She likes Astarion quite a lot. that Sephiroth was a ghost? I think so. I don't remember it happening in, it's weird in the sense of, I don't know if you fight Sephiroth as a ghost in the, in any of the games. But I think it is a Sephiroth ghost. Because the only other version of Sephiroth in this game is the final boss from 7. The 7, you know, the angelic version that you fight right at the end. I think it is Sephiroth as a ghost, though. Yeah. So it's Sephiroth as a ghost, but I'm not sure where they got him from. Like, if it was, because I don't think there's any games where you fight him as a ghost. Eternal Wind from Final Fantasy 3, clear up the string. Beam. Purple Army from Final Fantasy 2. And Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy 6. Okay, well, we'll try this again. Yeah, there's only the 2 versions of Sephiroth in the game. That ghost form, and the... Well, can you even really say that? Because there's actually technically multiple forms of Sephiroth, but they're not called Sephiroth. That makes sense. Moni's force can only be activated by Cosmos. Increase each party's thing by... Okay, that's actually better than what we currently have. We can put this over this. Fire Blade can go here. Try the other set. Yeah, so if I look at the... Yeah. That definitely looks like it's a Sephiroth ghost, but I can't remember if... there was like a Spectre version that you fight him in. Unless it's supposed to imply this is how you fight him in a flashback or sequence or something. Unless Remake is considered a Sephiroth ghost. I don't know if the Remake is considered that. The only other Sephiroth that I know of is, well, Kingdom Hearts is not a ghost. In either of the times you face him. Am I a writer? No. I just, well... I wouldn't say that I'm a writer, I just like to be very detailed and thorough. Sometimes I think that's too much, and that's why I think it's, kind of a problem. Oh, okay, I understand, I can understand. I have autism as well, so that's, I think that's my part of the autism kicking in. Like, I like to be very thorough and detailed, but then, yeah, so... I can understand from the opposite perspective, where I write a lot to compensate for other things, I guess, but yeah, it's hard to explain. I think that's what it's not like my intention to do that, I would say. Like, yeah, I get it. I completely understand it, because, I think I have a problem because I write too much. And that can overwhelm people because they will think that thing, but then I think I get annoyed the opposite way, where if someone isn't detailed enough, then I think that I'm not getting enough information or something, and I feel like I'm afraid to ask questions as well. There's always oh, I forgot to make sure I check the got to check the other thing. Got to change my layout because we can't restore HP here. Like, I'll say I like a lot of detail, but I think the reason I like a lot of detail is because I want to make sure that um, I don't miss out on something in case, uh, it's just one of those weird things. There's apps. Oh, okay. I actually didn't realize that. Um, that is interesting. I didn't know that there were apps that did that. I guess that makes sense. Because I do have a hard time after I've wrote something like quite extensive. I have a hard time cutting down um details, and so that is definitely something that But I have that same problem as well. I like to be able to say, like, if someone says to do something and they have this set of instructions, I'm usually the person that looks at the instructions and thinks, yeah, but is it as simple as this? And then I put something here, but then this doesn't fit here. What happens to it? You know, that's. I feel the same in some situations. I will probably get around to fixing some of the stuff. Only be like once it becomes like once my channel starts growing. Oh, ChatGPT. Like I know of ChatGPT, but I guess I would just say these are things that I can consider for the future. Like once my audience and things grows, because I like to think of like when people come to stream to watch a stream that it's not just to see me, but it's also to things. So making sure that I would like to make sure that people that are watching have an easier time to the thing. Like I'll definitely something I can consider. 7,100 damage. That seems like it's going to be a lot. We do double damage in general, but I might need to change the team again. So just swapping out Tuna and Fetus. Give these a shot. Magic luck. Oh, they're going up really, really high now. Guess that's a really, really good. Let's buff some of these other characters up. Luck. They're getting real big buffs now. $7,100 damage is a lot. Even if we're doing double damage, all resistances to elements, so we're gonna have to do physical completely. Okay. Why are we pushing the right analog stick when that was a normal button press? I'm looking too far ahead again. I'm too far ahead in the timeline. We're doing this again. We're hitting the buttons before we're supposed to hit them. Yeah. I would say that I hyper focus on one game because I want to make sure I get to complete that first. Because I don't like the idea of doing like a new game every stream. Because one, that's gonna use me because there's too much like going on, and also I want to like make sure that the like I get stuff in playlists and things. So usually, if I do take a break from a game, it's either um, when we're doing like a reaction video, or if I occasionally do some speedrun stuff. or if I have to put, what is it? So some games have multiple playthroughs. I don't like the idea of playing like, let's say I play Persona 3. I don't want to play Persona 3. For following, I don't want to play Persona 3 and then go and play Persona. Uh, I'm doing pretty good. We're getting very, very close to finishing Theatrhythm. Uh, Maybe about 10 more, 11 more songs to go. Although I will be practicing a little bit more with some of the stuff, but doing pretty well. Everything's we're trying to deal a bunch of damage to these enemies, but it's going to be very difficult. I don't like to put like spaces in between. Like I like to put spaces in between playthroughs. So if I'm playing a game like Persona 3 that has 2 playthroughs, I want to do a full playthrough of everything in Persona 3, and then I want to put something in between that because then the big issue is going to be how do I get the I don't want to be bored by playing the game a second time, so I'll do it and in between, for example. Or like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, I wouldn't say those are my types of games, but I have, my sister loves Animal Crossing. Of what I've played of it and, like, helped her out with, I do really enjoy that. Although I think those are more, like, chill and relaxing games. And also, I think they're more creative based. My creativity isn't very good, so I probably have a hard time getting fully into those. Also, I like to have an end point in my games. I like to have a point where, well, I don't play a lot of online games, because they don't end, and I want to have some sort of finality, some sort of, we completed this thing. See, I'm trying to think, like, I guess you mean, when you say a cozy game, I guess you mean something that is story-driven, has quests and, like, a system to thing, but it's not, like, a super serious, we have to get into the story kind of thing, because I guess it sort of depends, because to me, that's what Persona does. Yes, it gets serious in the end point in the thing, but, uh, yeah, I kind of get that. Like, because I have seen what New Horizons does, because I've seen a lot of New Horizons, and played a lot of New Horizons. Well, I haven't played a lot of New Horizons. My sister has played, I think, I don't know how many hours. It has to be over what, 2,000 or something hours. I think it was. I can't remember how many hours it was. It was an insane amount, But she was really really pushing to try and get her island to, well, she was trying to push to get certain villages and things like that. Yeah, I don't know if Skyrim would be considered a chill game. I think games with music, like with nice music, and that's why I was mentioning Persona 5. Persona 5, outside of the stuff in the palaces and things like well, a Persona game in general, a lot of them have like really nice music for, say, the during when you're traveling around the towns and stuff. You're playing Persona 5. I should say Persona in general. Yeah, so stuff like The Sims, you essentially are like making your own. You're making your own story. You're making your own story. Got so many summons that I didn't even use yet. So many of these summons we haven't used. Okay, well, leave them for now. There's so many different Sims games. There's so many different Sims games to play though. Yeah, I would say. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by, Emwick, and thank you for the follow. I will follow you back. Um, I will just do so after the stream, but thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. I'll follow you back. That's no problem. It's all fine. He can. It's fine. Like I'm not. It's not a big deal. I'm not like. I know I've probably got that in the rules. Actually, I should probably change that. Oh, follow bot. No, no, it's fine. Like you can like. I don't think of it. It's not a follow bot. Fine. It was in the rules. It's fine. No, the chat. It's fine. Like trust me, it's fine. Is it an actual Twitch rule? Is that an actual Twitch rule that you can't self promote? I actually didn't realize that. I know bots are illegal, but like that's not a view bot and stuff. It's not that big of a deal to me. The more annoying ones to me are the ones that come into my stream and like post up links and tell me, "Hey, you need artwork," and then it's like I don't need artwork. I have my sister is a graphic designer. She can make really good artwork. Like those are the bots that annoy me. The ones that post up links, or the ones that Oh right, yeah, then that's fine. Yeah, yeah. The follow is that's all good. If you were in the Discord server, that's fine because that Discord server is to help out a bunch of smaller streamers. So that's all cool. Like don't worry about it. I will follow him back. So yeah, it's all cool, Ventus. There's a Discord server that I'm in that has a lot of people who were trying to reach affiliate. So it's all good. You don't need to worry about it. But Amwick, I will give you a follow back. Don't worry about it. You haven't done anything wrong. I will give you your follow back when I finish up on the stream. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. It's a good place to get started. You'll notice a little bit of thing. Just let me just catch up. I need to catch up with something. I'm not used to chat going this fast. But yeah, I know in the chat I did write that, but it's like I'm also I think the reason I'm so lenient on it is because I'm still at a point where it's not a big deal. Whereas if it was like much later on, I guess I could see it being a problem. But so cool. Uh, that's interesting. I did not know this. I did not actually know. I did not actually know that that was a rule. So, according to Twitch, you cannot self-promote unless the streamer asks about it. Okay, that's actually very interesting. Of course, they don't enforce it, but that Twitch also doesn't enforce a lot of things. Like, people would get I think isn't there another rule where if you stream like let's say I'm streaming this game, right? If I said I'm streaming this game but I have it under the Fortnite category, then technically that's against the rules as well, and yet they don't enforce that. That's I think that's another one of those rules. Streaming under the wrong category can get they don't enforce that. Yeah, follow for follow doesn't always work, but that's that's like it's not a like I look at it, I do understand it's fine, but I've only done it a couple of times, but um, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, the ones that annoy me are the artists. Like, do you not see the current state of my stream? Like, this was made my after this song, I'll show you what the Pokemon layout looked like, and it's like, I my sister made the Pokemon layout that I use for my thing, and this is like a basis of that. Yeah, that's different. Like, that's different. If someone came in and was just like, "Hey, I'm streaming right now," thing like I would be annoyed by that because you're disrupting my viewers, and two, you're trying to take away viewers from my own stream. That's where it's wrong. But let me just give you an example, right? Like, I do not need a I do not need a graphic designer to design my stream. This is the Pokemon layout that my sister made for me for these things. I do not need a design. I do not need a design for any kind of art. Like this is the layout that I base my current stream off of. I do not need help with like some sort of thing. Like it's just not it's not important. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If somebody came into my stream and said, "Hey, I'm streaming right now," if someone came into my stream and said that this and said that, like they posted up their link and said, "Hey, I'm streaming at this point," I would at that point then I would remove it and thing because that is self promotion where it's like you're not even like benefiting the stream here. You're actually trying to poach viewers. That's not that's where it's bad. And my favorite one that I heard from an artist was what was it they said? Um they were like you need a you need a what is it? You need a more professional logo. You need a more professional logo, and I'm thinking I've seen people who have photos of like memes as their logo, and it's like it doesn't matter. Like no one's. How many people can say that they're watching a streamer? How can they say that they're watching a streamer and yet they've got you know who watches a streamer for the logo? Seriously, like yes, having a nice logo is fine and all, but no one's tuning in to watch someone stream because they have a cool logo. Like, if that was the case, wouldn't everyone have a cool logo? Everyone would have the same logo. It wouldn't matter. Like, it helps to have a brand, but it's like you're just trying to get to a certain point. No one's tuning into the stream to watch because you have a cool logo. How are you? in the exact same spot. We did it in the exact same spot. Also, speaking of art, if you want to leave her a message and thank her yourself, you can go right there. She'll greatly appreciate a comment on her art. She probably wouldn't even expect it. So, yeah, we just made a mistake in the exact same spot. But if you want to like send her like a nice message or anything like that and compliment her about the art, she'll probably greatly appreciate that. But since she's not going to be expecting it, she's not actually home right now. But she'll be home in like 20 minutes, and when she comes home, she'll probably be like, "Oh, someone actually like made a comment about my art or something." I don't know. We'll surprise her, I guess. But yeah, like I have no artistic. Well, would you like to see what my interpretation of what I was using before? That's another thing. But what this was what I was using before I got assistance. This was what I made. Obviously, excuse the fact that the writing is giant because it got giant. This was my original layout, by the way. This is what my original layout looked like. My original layout did not look very good. It worked kind of, but yeah, it's nothing compared to this. Like it's nothing compared to this. Like that is. I had an idea in my head of what I wanted, and then I just I had an idea of what I wanted, but then I also just decided, hey, I need to change something, and it's like, oh, why not I just make this? Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club, yeah, you're in for a treat with that one. Um, you're in for a treat with that one, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't need people to be like, hey, like, you need new art. It's like, no, if I need new art and I feel like I need to make new art, I have someone that I can ask for that, thank you. But yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is one of those games where you can only experience it the one time. Once you've experienced it, also the Sephiroth ghosts are back, by the way. Why do I keep getting stuck in this section? Okay, so you're saying that you like Doki Doki Literature Club. Have you played the Danganronpa titles? I'm wondering, have you played those? Those are not necessarily creepy, but they are very, very fun. It's a different sort of game, but uh, the Danganronpa games are excellent. Okay. We're getting distracted with the but the directional button ones are starting to get to me. The directional buttons are starting to get to me with these sometimes you hyper focus on I don't necessarily I have a hard time focusing, I think. I feel like I get distracted too easily. So for me, like if I have too much going on at the one time, I get really confused. Um, but then at the same time, I also like have a hard time concentrating on certain things. I also guess it depends on what I'm doing. Like, I feel like I can talk while I'm doing this, um, even though it's a rhythm game. But it's also not like it's not like it's super difficult. Then I go make a mistake again on the directional button inputs. I don't know how she receives the messages on that app, but oh, not that app, the actual thing. But I think you can like put a comment. You can like put a comment on like one of the pictures. I think she just received it. I don't actually know for sure. If it doesn't work, I can always just like uh tell her myself because she'll be home in like 10 minutes or something. I'm not sure how that works because I don't use it myself, but oh, okay. I'm sure it'll work. She'll get it. Like, if you send it through somewhere, it's gone through her in some way, so she'll probably see it when she comes home. She'll probably uh tell me that she saw it or whatever. But I guess I should mention something else, like the plans. Well, it's getting worked on at the moment. The plan is to obviously like the the wall behind me has nothing on it. Um, she's currently working on a like a well, she wants to work on a poster, right? Three posters. It's gonna have all the so you saw in the Pokemon layout, there's like all those Pokemon icons that she like has in the thing. She wants to make three posters, and it's gonna be behind where I am now, and it's gonna be all the Pokemon on a poster with all their typings and stuff like that on it. So it's like, hey, if you ever need to like get reference to a type of a Pokemon or try and find it, there's gonna be like a thing of posters behind there with all the Pokemon on it. Uh, so we'll see how that is. Actually, give me a second. I'll just confirm something. Hey, Allison, did you check your art station today?
My off station?
Yeah.
No.
Maybe you should go and check it.
Was it something good or bad?
That's something. It's something. Oh, you used to have the one that came with the guide. I have several of the strategy guides. I've still got my red version strategy guide. I got my yellow. Used to have a. I used to have a gold and silver one. Massive explosion, 80 or higher. Where we don't need to use. I've got. I had red. I don't think I have the red one anymore. It might have been. I might still have it. Yellows. I have the Pokemon Yellow strategy guide. I've got the. I used to have the gold and silver one, but I think I traded that over to a friend, and I never got it back. And then Ruby. I have the Ruby one. Alright, so do you want to see like an easy. Do you want to see a song? Remember when we did the ultimate difficulty and we had a really, really hard time getting through the ultimate difficulty? Let's see what the ultimate difficulty looks like on this song. Let's try and do something hard. Let's go and see. Let's see if we got something let's see if we can get past the ultimate song. It's hard enough to do the. Yeah, there's multiple endings to Doki Doki Literature Club, so you have to play through multiple times to understand everything. Yeah, see, this is the ultimate difficulty, by the way. Oh no. Yeah, there you go. That's my best attempt at doing an ultimate song. That is my best attempt at doing an ultimate song. F for fail. Yep. Well, not the best attempt, but like doing something on Supreme is hard enough. Yeah. There you go. There's our attempt at doing a ultimate song. Yeah, that's our attempt. There we go. Now keep in mind that was ultimate difficulty. Some songs come with. Where is it? Some songs come with a supreme difficulty. Supreme. If you thought that ultimate was hard, what do you think supreme is going to be like? Supreme! And no, not like the pizza. Nothing like the pizza. Supreme difficulty. You thought it was hard and ultimate. No, we're going higher than that. So cool. 80% H. Oh, by the way, Ventus, my sister just got home, and she said thank you for the message. She thanked you for the message. She just got it. She's quite happy, actually. She read out the message to me. That was actually quite nice of you to say that. I greatly appreciate that. I didn't see the message until well, I didn't see the message at all, but she read out the message to me just now. That was very nice of you to say. You know what? For the hell of it, let's. I'm not gonna do the Supreme version myself. You can watch the. You can watch the. You can watch the. Hang on a second. But for the hell of it, we're going to watch. You can watch the auto scroll thing, right? This isn't me. We're gonna watch a Supreme version of a song. This is a Supreme version of the song, assuming that this is the computer playing the Supreme version of a song without, so I'm not inputting any of this. We're doing this because I want to see what the Supreme difficulty is like. I want to see what the Supreme. This is the supreme difficulty. This is the computer playing it. I'm not doing any of this. Just to show this is not me. Like, I could not get my head wrapped around this. Absolutely not. And this is them hitting it all perfect, by the way, because it's the CPU. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane that someone can do this. Like, I just want to prove a point. Like, I thought that Ultimate on some of the earlier songs was difficult. This is supreme difficulty. Just no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just no. None of this. This isn't even the hardest song. There are level 16. There are Supreme songs that have a 16 rating. This is 12. This is 12. This Supreme song's at 16. So this song's harder than this. What is this? What is this? What is this? Yeah, you can have your 10 million score. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't intending to look at that. That is too much for me. I cannot handle that. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're moving on. We're moving away. We're not doing that. I'm sorry that I made you feel a little sick. I wasn't actually expecting that to be the response, but that is not me. That is not me at all. Okay, that's nice. No, we're not touching that. Sorry that that happened. I just wanted to actually just see, like, if it's just not possible. I wasn't thinking about that. I should have. Yeah. It's alright. Like I don't intend on trying the supreme difficulty. Like that's not. I just wanted to actually just see what it was like because yeah, that was like sometimes my eyes get a little bit weird with the stuff because it's like you have to focus on that one section of the area and then you thing. But my thing I can't keep. I have bad. I guess it would be hand-eye coordination. I can't keep up with the movements on my. I can't keep up with the movements on the screen as well as like telling my fingers, hey, to push all these buttons. It was way too much there. Yeah, we're not doing that again. Like, I'm sure that there is some. Yeah, it's so good. Like the other thing you missed out on was us. We decided to attempt a. We decided to attempt a Supreme song, and well, we didn't attempt it. We watched the CPU do a Supreme song, and yeah, we're not touching the Supreme songs anymore. No, it was bad. I would say it was bad. I have a hard time with hand-eye coordination stuff. I could not imagine trying to do this doing it naturally. Like I would show it again, but I'm not going to because it's just too much. But, thank you for the follow. Thank you for follow and have a nice have a nice night. Thank you for the support and nice seeing you. Yeah, we'll get to affiliate. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when I get there. going to say, like, I dedicate the, what am I missing to make it official? The average. As most people would tell you, it's the average. That's the biggest, block. So to get to affiliate, you need, 4 things, I think it is. There's 4 things or 3 things? I think it's 3 things. You need to get 50 viewers, 50 followers. You need to stream, so there's 4 things. You need 50 followers. You need to stream on a certain amount of days in the month. And you need to stream for a certain amount of hours in the month. And also you need an average of 3 viewers across the month. So that's the average is always usually the hardest, but sometimes it's the fault. Like the streaming across it's like I think it's 7 days in a month, which is easy. I think 65 hours is the minimum. I'm doing like 130 something, so it's not even that's not a problem. And then yeah, the 50 followers, it depends. Some people struggle with the followers actually. There's some have the problem with the followers. Others have it's mostly the average. Keeping in because the average works a little bit differently. So it's not you could have a stream where 20 people watch. But if those 20 people are only watching for 1 hour, that means it's 20 for that hour. Whereas, like today, for example, I had the stream reached 5 for a short little period of time. But it would only have counted for maybe like a minute or 2. But while you and Anya were in here, obviously that's 2, but it counted 2 for quite a bit of time. So it's going to increase my average. Is going to go up, but it takes into account every single stream that you do across the month. So I could do a stream every day and have 1 viewer, and that'll be my 1. But if they're only there for half the time, then it counts as like 0.5, and that's how it gets. It's the hardest part, is the average. Now, there are ways to get there faster, but I don't feel like it's... I want to do it like... I feel like it's... I want to do it legitimately. Like... I want to do it legitimately, not through, make a bunch of accounts and do that. That doesn't feel right to me. Like, it's... At that point, anyone can reach affiliate by doing that, but that doesn't feel comfortable in my... doesn't feel right. One person has to be in the stream for about an hour for the average to... Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird... It's one of those weird things. I don't know. That's why I don't pay much attention to it. I just look at it and say, well, you know, the more people you have in the stream means that the higher chance that you're going to be seen in the general sense. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it will happen eventually. It's just what happens with networking. You know. How do I put it this way? Ever since I raided Cupid, first raid that I did for him, I gained like 4 followers, including you. And then the next time that I raided him, I gained like another 3 followers, and things. So by doing that, it's like it's increased my network a little bit more, and using the Discord has also helped. And then I was able to raid Heather a couple of times, and that got me a couple more followers too. It's one of those things. Like you, sometimes you just you get some people get there faster than others. Some people get raided, and then their raids like I was talking to Anya about this earlier. Neil Nubin, the guy who voices Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3, I know someone who was streaming Baldur's Gate 3, and Neil Nubin decided to raid them, and they had like 3,000 viewers. They made affiliate like that day, because, you know, when you've got 3,000 viewers, even if they don't stick around the whole time, they're not all leaving. So at that point, you know, not everyone can just be like, hey, like, can you X famous person, can you raid me? Like that's not how it works. That's, you know, people have to want to be able to, people want to feel like they want to do that. They don't just do it for the sake of, oh, this person needs to reach affiliate, I should just raid them through. So that's why I'm saying I want it to feel like it's actually happened. You know, like it's actually something that I have obtained myself, or obtained myself through the help of other people, but not in the sense of needing that to. I think because I know that there have been some other people that I've seen that, you know, they do the multiple account thing, or they do the thing, but it's like that's not a legitimate number to me. It's not a legitimate metric, and it just doesn't feel right to me. Even if it would get me to the point as fast as possible, it doesn't feel the same as having actual genuine viewers who want to view your content and watch it, or like come into chat, which I think is where it matters. That's how you build a community. What community is someone going to build if they just make the accounts themselves and then no one watches even when they reach the affiliate? Like that's what I'm trying to sort of say. When you can get there through hard work, determination, just trying to make sure that your content is appeals to as many people as possible. Plus, it's going to get to a point where people will see through that you don't have a legitimate like passion for something, that you know think, I feel like that I have a passion to do this. This is something that I want to do. Completely forgot to go back to this last song because we got to go back to this song because we spent too much time focusing on that Supreme version. I didn't know that you had an intention to start streaming, Ventus. That's nice to hear that more people are looking to do that sort of thing. That's really nice. Plus, I see you. I do see you around quite a bit as well. Seen you a couple of times, like in Cupid stream as well as Heather's stream as well. I guess it kind of helps that you like help moderate stuff, as well, so that makes things a little bit easier for some. I haven't really considered doing anything with the moderation stuff, and mainly because I haven't got like a massive. I haven't got a massive following, so it's. Ah, okay. So you're planning on doing jewel stuff. See, for me, it's a little bit weird. I've got a PC. This is a PC, but I'm using a art tablet as the. I'm using an art tablet to stream off of. But then my normal PC, I have just the normal PC with the monitor, and I use remote play for PlayStation stuff. Art of Chaos can only be used like Chaos deals high damage in proportion to the user's strength and magic, but greatly increases damage taken. So that's strength up by 140, but then increased damage, or oh, it's not even a boss appears. Maybe we won't use this one. Oh yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I guess you've been moderating for so long that it's like it makes sense to want to start streaming for yourself because you kind of already have an audience. Okay, let's is this the? So we've got 3 more songs to go. 3 more songs left to go, and then well, plus the ending one. Yeah, that makes sense. I like the way my setup is anyway, because I can see the chat on. I can see the chat on the screen, plus I can see the chat on the in the application. So I have an. It's a little bit easier for me to manage. I don't need to do both. Thing is that I can stream Switch games using a certain program. Well, I use the capture card, but my PS4 is not in the same room, so I can't do the same thing. So I use remote play, which works. Remote play's a little bit well, it's not perfect, but it does the job. Like it gets the gameplay on there. Considering I'm using like Twitch Studio to do all of this stuff, it actually I know that most people use like Streamlabs or OBS, but it's like I just thought like let's just see how Twitch Studio does, and it's like it's working for what I need to do. I don't need it to be super. It doesn't need to be super complex. Just does the job that it needs to do. It got in fire. Defeat feral chaos. We've had no chance of defeating in the past. So let's see. Increased damage. That's hold triggers. That's touch and slide. That's touch. You know what? We'll go with Lazaga over Eroga, I should say. Venom Buster I won't use. It's not very good. Two more songs. Two more songs in this one to go. I don't know if we unlock anything for completing the. I don't know if we unlock anything for completing this. Like completing all the crystals. I will go and do the end credits song though, because I didn't know that was end until the thing. Technically, we've still got some other things to do. You know what kind of content you're planning to stream? Because obviously, since you're planning on doing all this stuff, and you think you have like a specific like thing that you want to try and aim to do, because there's all different types of streams out there. That's I would say like preparation is going to be key. So before I started my first stream, I made sure I had everything ready as much as possible. Just to thing, and that took me maybe like 2.5 weeks to get everything sorted out, and that was including getting all the equipment, getting all the layout stuff, making sure things worked correctly. I think that gave me a little bit of a step ahead in terms of, like, instead of learning on the fly. That's definitely going to be in your favor if you have, like, an idea about where to start and what you were. That will definitely help you out in the future. Dead of Defy, 6,300 or more damage, but we do double. I'll be able to do this one. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I haven't. My Discord is not like I think it's too hard for me to wrap around to get that sorted out. My Discord thing, I kind of just that would take me a lot of time to get that to the way that I would want it, but I don't think I know where I would want to begin with that. It's not like it's not like anything at all. I kind of just made one with the intention of like using it to try and promote my friend's server because it had like 2,000 members on it. So the difference is that it's like, I guess it is also important for if people want to contact you outside of streaming. But the thing that I look at is like I'm already streaming for quite a lot of time, and I do have the YouTube channel if people comment on that. And I also have Twitter if anyone ever commented on something like want to ask stuff. I have that as well. There's just so many different social media things that I could that are around that I'm just like I don't. I'm happy with what I currently have. Twitch is my main like thing because that's where I'm. I push up instead of down. Yeah, I have a YouTube, but the YouTube is pretty much just me uploading my VODs. YouTube is just me uploading my VODs, and playthroughs. So that because on Twitch, I being a non-affiliate means that my videos only stay up for a week, and so I have like all my playthroughs on to make sure I don't lose any content. I have everything on YouTube. Um, I'm trying to make original content for YouTube as well, but that just takes a lot of time. I've been trying to do review stuff, but it just takes I've been working on a review for a long time and it's taking forever. Uh, yeah, just put spaces in between the stuff. That's how it is on the thing. I might have a link. Actually, I might be able to link it to. I think I have a link to YouTube if I type in. I don't know if I have a link. If I don't know if exclamation mark YouTube works. I don't know if I've made one. Probably do that. Although, hasn't YouTube changed the way that they do that now? So I'd have to probably change the link. But yeah, my YouTube account has like it's all the VOD. It's pretty much just a VOD account. Like that's what it is because it's like I need to. If I'm doing playthroughs of a game, I can't have. Okay, so I don't have a command for it then. I can always yeah, I don't have I don't have a command for it. I'll have to make one. Or there should be a link for it on the main on my Twitch, but I need to get better with these commands. I need to make. I probably should make a link just in case it's a thing, because well, actually I can probably go find it right now. Give me a second. I can go and find it. I don't know where it is. Yeah, YouTube changed the thing now. So instead of like having like all those random like you have YouTube.com and then you go do the slash, it's like now it's like Twitter, where you've got like you got to say at now. But all my VODs, it's pretty much just a VOD channel. All the VODs for all of my past playthroughs and reaction vids and things like that. Those are all there. 5,000 damage. I'm gonna swap characters and then we'll go and figure that out from here. It's also the last track. Oh. Does anything change by Tyr and Spiritus? Okay, interesting. Nothing unlocked. Nothing unlocked at all. Okay. So before we go and do that, we want to go back to that one that we just tried and see if we can't improve on that for next time. We did nearly 5,000 damage, and I think we can do higher if we thing. Oh. Okay, so the Goddess of Machines can increase the party leader's physical attack power. HP 158, strength of 9, magic of 23, spirit of 12, agility of 13, luck of 18. And the God of Magic can increase the party leader's magic attack power. HP of 81, strength of 15, magic of 29, spirit of 23, agility of 13, luck of 13. It's mostly just VODs of everything that I've uploaded because videos get deleted off of Twitch after 7 days, and there's no point in having a playthrough of a game if you can't. There's no point in having a playthrough of the game if you can't. If you've got part 6 and then part 8 is gone or something like this. Where's the city again? Gonna go back to this. We'll go back to this. We'll attempt this one, and then we'll do the final song and rewatch the credits. But the thing with Discord, it's like I feel like I would need to spend a lot of time to make a proper Discord, but I don't know how I would go around making it. And I just feel like what I'm doing right now, it's not like me. All the people that were on my Discord anyway, it's like they already follow. So it's like if they're, and I don't really have anything much that I would post up on there anyway, because I'm not really, I really don't do much else. Like that's the thing. And if people like have stuff that they want to ask, I usually have like I got my YouTube, I got my Twitch, Twitter. Like if I'm on a Discord, people usually know where to find me anyway. Main Discord that I use, I'm like the highest ranked member in the thing. So when it came to that level system thing that they have, like when you get the level up, so I'm like level 35 or something like that. thank you for that. I pretty much try and upload. I do a similar thing to like what Cupid does, I guess, because I noticed. Well, shouldn't say that because I think Cupid like uploads the. Usually, I see the notification that there's like a YouTube video upload that he does, and then around the same time he's streaming live. I don't usually plan for when my YouTube videos get uploaded. I just usually make sure that there's at least 24 hours between them because I think that was the rule. I think that was some kind of rule with Twitch where it was like, hey, if you're going to post up streams on YouTube, wait at least 24 hours. So I think, okay, well, we'll just do that just to be safe. I'd rather make sure I do that I'd rather make sure that I do that and not just getting my account like suspended or something for breaking some rule that I wasn't aware of. Not taking any chances with that at all. Not taking any chances with that. Alright, this is the final song. If this credits don't play, I will go into the menu and I'll play the credits. So that we can see the ending video, and then I can give a wrap up of the game and stuff. Ah, okay, he streams to YouTube and does separate YouTube vids. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been. I'm trying to make extra content videos, but I just don't. I can't. I don't think I'm in a position where I could dual stream because I feel like to dual stream you need to have two computers, and I do have two computers, but then uh, I think trying to manage one stream is enough for me, let alone doing multiples. I'm still trying to find what works for me. I think concentrating solely on Twitch is going to work out more beneficial for me than it would be for YouTube, only because I feel more comfortable with doing this. It takes me a long time to make content for really bad right then. Not trying to aim for the. This is a long song, so I'm not trying to aim for like a medley of a bunch of the songs. Guess I'm still trying to find what works for me. I enjoy like I feel like I enjoy streaming more than trying to make YouTube content. Like streaming is essentially my game time. And then if I'm typically not streaming, I'm going to be either working on an upload. Uh, oh no. We did defeat him. That was actually impressive. We beat Chaos in the end. That's all that mattered. We beat him. We beat Chaos. We actually got a. I wasn't expecting that. Because I'm usually like uploading these VODs, or I'm uploading the. I'm like making like a layout update, or I'm working on a speed run, like thing like that. That's what I'm doing right now. Like because I reached the 100. Because I reached the 100 follower goal, I'm working on a speed run. Instead of working on the YouTube review video, which obviously I've been working on since a long time. It doesn't look like the credits will play, so that by beating that song, we were supposed to get a credits scene. So I will go back and play that because that was technically the end of the. I've done all of the things here. Yeah, you'll get to see the really fun looking. We'll go and we'll go and watch the credits. Like we'll watch the credits again. They did a really cool like montage of everything, and then I can go and like wrap up everything I want to talk about. But all right, here's the ending movie. This is the after defeating Chaos right there. This movie would have played. And it's essentially the credits. But yeah. Pretty much just finished the. Well, we finished the main base of. We finished the base game, so all I have left to do is finish any quests that I can possibly do, which we'll look up in the next stream. We'll look up what the most optimal ones for those are. And once we've done that, we have all the DLCs, and there's a bunch of DLC songs. There's Romancing Saga, there's Octopath Traveler, Nier, Final Fantasy 16, Live Alive, a whole bunch of Square Enix properties that we're going to go ahead and thing. But yeah, this is the ending movie. All the heroes from all the games, along with all the different colored versions of all the enemies and stuff. Just a really beautiful like a game, really beautiful looking game. But we still have a lot of content for this to cover, so I'm not going to be doing all the different difficulties, but I am very happy with this. Usually I go through everything, but it's kind of difficult to go through this. Like character-wise, you get pretty much everyone. Well, not all of the characters, but you get like a gist of all the different mainline characters and stuff. But yeah, all the main heroes of all the Final Fantasies are all running around and thing. This is and then these are all the main characters for the side games. Usually I try to go through everything about the game and then things. So like again, character-wise, you get like all the main characters plus like a couple of the companions. You don't get like all of them, but they cover a ton of them. And same thing for the enemies. Like you get all of the main bosses. You get some of the extra bosses like the weapons and the secret bosses and things like that. You get obviously all the trademark ones like the cactuars and the chocobos and you know your all the trademark monsters. Like what is there to really say? Like you can see here like how many different like enemies and the variations of them that we get. Like it's absolutely insane that they went through all this detail to make all this. That like and the summons as well. Like some of the summons. We're seeing some of them now. Part of me wishes that the credits weren't here and it was just this image, like just the thing. But yeah, we got all the characters in that. There's no real story. Like that's one thing that I would say. There's no actual story. It's essentially just hey, select the characters and then play as whoever you want, and then go from there. Um, and then obviously graphics wise, this game looks visually very appealing. Like it's not in your typical Final Fantasy thing because all of them are in different uh, variations and stuff, but everything being chibi actually I think makes it stand out so much more than like you wouldn't get the same quality. You can't get the same quality out of like 1 through 5 as you can through here because obviously those are pixelated. But having everything be available is just yeah. There's the ending. I think I thought I would have more to say. Like it's kind of even when it comes to music, like I can't say have they missed out on a bunch of music because I don't know if they have or not. Got tactics. There's Kingdom Hearts Mobile. Are you talking about Unchained Key? Oh, Dark. Which one is it now? Is it Dark Road? I think it is, isn't it now? The mobile game is yeah. I know of those, but I think this game's better than that because at least that's not a one. I don't like mobile games in the first place. Those are I don't really like them, but yeah. The Kingdom Hearts mobile game is there's 3 of them that I know of. It was like what it was Key, Unchained Key, Dark Road, and then I think they might have made another one after that. But I think this is better than all of those. Like you don't have to worry about a paywall. You don't have to worry about waiting for quests. You don't have to worry about any of that sort of stuff. It's just always there. You have to worry about any of that stuff. What else would I want to go through? Like again, in terms of music, I don't know what they missed. Like obviously, I can't say I don't know every single piece of music that they missed. They, I guess like that kind of counts towards what they did have, but like in terms of the actual music you get base game alone, you get all 15. The first, you get 1 through 10. Oh, well, I should say you get 1 through 15, but they also give you 2 of those games together and 1 separate. Yeah, so I think Unchained Key is like an upgrade of Key, because Key is gone. As far as I know, Key is completely gone, because the idea of Unchained Key was supposed to be the upgraded version of Key. Because I remember people were really upset that the Key progress didn't carry over to Unchained Key. I know Dark Road is also another one, but I think that's the 2 separate ones. I can't remember exactly. What else do you get? You also get 10-2. So you get the 10 side games. You get 13-2 as well as Lightning Returns. You get Mythic Quest, Tactics, which is the DS games, I believe. Crystal Chronicles, all of the Dissidia games, Type 0, Theatrhythm, which is all of the Theatrhythm. It's Theatrhythm menu sounds as well as a few other things. Record Keeper, which is I think that might be a mobile game. Not entirely sure. Mobius, which I've never heard of. And then Final Fantasy series is pretty much anything that's miscellaneous. Also with Final Fantasy VII Remake, you got Crisis Core. You got that's another one. You got Inner 7 series. You get Crisis Core. You get what is the other one? You get Advent Children, Crisis Core and Advent Children. You also get a couple of other. You get Remake as well. You get 7, base 7. You get Remake, and then you get Crisis Core plus Advent Children plus a couple of other things. Then what was it? Final Fantasy series is everything that isn't. You get Final Fantasy VII, and then Final Fantasy series is stuff that probably doesn't have a lot of songs, but so I think that includes like Stranger. We'll go and check that. It's Rasta Bravo. You also get Stranger of Paradise, which is the Final Fantasy Origin game. You get that. World of Final Fantasy as well, and then the Four Heroes of Light, which I've never even heard of. So you do get quite a lot of the selection of those, and then obviously with the DLCs, which we haven't done that yet, you get a lot of those. Also, by completing the story, we unlock Endless World, which is essentially you have to play. You're in a mode where you have a set amount of health. You have to complete the quest, and you just keep going until you can't complete any quests anymore. Also, we are at 69% quest completion. I was at, thought we would be a little bit lower than that, actually. So we still have a lot of quests to get through. All of these aren't completed yet. We have a lot of these to get through, but I need to find out what the best option is for each of these before we go and continue. That's going to hopefully work out as well. And in terms of the characters, like all the unlockable ones, you get like all access to all of these. Villains and heroes included. You get villains and heroes and support characters. Not all of them, but you get a decent. You get 104 characters in total. Just heaps of them. I guess I should go over like gameplay stuff now, because there's a lot to go through. But I will say I think the quests are really good. I think getting a lot of the rewards are very fun. It's satisfying as well. You don't need to play through an entire series to unlock stuff. You only need to play through a couple of songs, and then you get the keys. Character-wise, everyone gets their own signature amount of moves. You get 3 moves per person, and there's a wide variety of all of them, which is really useful. So I'm going to be looking forward to seeing what parties we end up using to try and get some of these other quests out of the way, because they're going to be very helpful. To see what we do for these, like I feel like I was a little bit one note with what these were going to be, but we'll seeing how it is. Hopefully it all works out. But you have your physical abilities. You have all the you've got fire, blizzard, thunder, and wind. You've got slashing damage. You've got piercing damage. I think it is. You've got spells that are not things. You've got your ultimas, your doomsdays, your holies. What else is there that is new? Then you've got your support abilities as well. Like increasing the damage, increasing the other stuff, increasing like the stats of everyone. What else is there? And then every character comes with a certain class. So you got your defense types, healing, physical, magic. I think it was summon hunter, which is like the I think hunters allow you to cover like more space. Summons make it so your summons are more powerful. There's just a lot to consider with all these different types of enemies and stuff. Support as well is another type. Again, you get a whole heap of summons. And there's 9 summons in total that you get. We haven't used all of them because so they're hard to get up to. But you got Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva, Knights of the Round, Alexander, Bahamut, Leviathan, and then they each also can come with 3 different abilities, which is very handy as well. We've mostly been using the same, but and then you get like the airship that you come down on. You can gain use of the airships. Moogles have costumes as well, which is really nice to see that you can upgrade the Moogle even though it's just for cosmetics. Again, every character has their own unique advantages and disadvantages. Like obviously we've got an S in strength and magic. So I'm thinking getting chaos and stuff up is probably going to be very useful. What else is there? And then all of them have different, even if they're a part of the physical type, they have different things that they're good at. So I'm looking forward to seeing you can have multiple sets of stuff as well. The leveling system is pretty fair. They give you plenty of Valifor. Valifor, is that the fire one from 10? No, they don't have Valifor. They have Ifrit. So they have 9 summons. I should have all the summons here. Summon-wise, they have Shiva, Phoenix, Leviathan, Ifrit, Ramu. So Ifrit, I think, is the Valifor replacement. Well, Ifrit's more famous than Valifor, anyway. Alexander, Bahamut, Odin, Knights of the Round. Is that 9? Let's count it as 9. Shiva, Phoenix, Leviathan, Ifrit, Ramu, Alexander, Bahamut, Odin, Knights of the Round. No, they don't. Yeah, oh, the Air Aeon from 10. No, they don't have Valifor. Their air, the air one, wind damage is probably closer to Leviathan. I know, Leviathan's water. There's actually no wind ailment, is there? No, there's no wind ailment. I just realized this. There's none. Because Alexander's math just normal damage. They didn't actually add a wind element. Interesting. No, they didn't. They did not add an air summon. They have yeah, they didn't add an air summon. Because Shiva's ice, Phoenix is fire. Yeah, Shiva is ice. They added 2 fires. They have Phoenix and Ifrit. Leviathan's water. Ramu is lightning. Alexander is holy, which is not an element. Bahamut is flare, which is also not an element. Odin is a slashing damage. And then Knights of the Round is also slashing damage. Yeah, Leviathan's in the game. We used Leviathan. Leviathan was in... I don't remember which one Leviathan was in. Leviathan was in multiple games. I think he's in multiple games. I don't think so. The reason I say I don't think so is because all of the DLCs are out, and the DLCs were just extra stages. They weren't they were just extra stages. So I don't think they would release him as DLC. But yeah, I'm not going to go through all of the different stages and say how I thought about them, because I enjoyed all of them quite a lot. Obviously, I think one thing is that some of these are way too hard. Like, I don't know anyone who could consistently do Ultimate or... Well, Ultimate maybe, Supreme no. I don't know how someone can do Supreme difficulty. You saw what Supreme difficulty looked like before. I don't know how that's possible. If I saw someone do that, like, props to them. I think I'd rather learn the song. I would rather learn the song with real instruments than try and do this. Yeah, Leviathan was the water spirit. But Leviathan, I feel like Leviathan's been in multiple games. Leviathan was in 7 Remake. They have Leviathan in 7 Remake, because I think you can fight him as an optional boss in you can fight Leviathan as an optional boss in the Shinra building. I think it was Leviathan. Unless that was Bahamut, I can't remember. But yeah, every song has its own quest. Through the quest, you gain a bunch of, like, again, all the enemies are varied in that as well, which is pretty cool. What else is there to really say? I liked being able to, as the difficulty got harder... Well, that was just one Supreme song. That was a Supreme song at difficulty 12. There are Supreme songs at difficulty 16. I feel like I would need multiple hands just to achieve that. I feel like I need to have, like, a hand for every single button just to be able to do that one thing. It was just way too difficult to do some of those. But again, like, reward-wise, you have a bunch of items. All the items are really useful as well. It's not really a lot to, like, I'd like to say. Like, I think I prefer Melody and Memory in some ways because you could time your movements according to when the enemy was getting hit. In this game, you can't do that. You have to just solo focus on completing the and then, of course, they give you access to play any songs that you want. So, DLC-wise, like, I'll go through the DLC. I'm not going to play the DLCs, but, like, just in terms of the amount of content for the DLCs, there's So there's 391 songs in the entire game. Yeah, 391 songs in the entire game, but in terms of DLC, so you got Octopath Traveler, Bravely Default 2, both Bravely Defaults, Near Replicant, and Near Automata. All the Nier games. Where is the Nier? You got Near the World Ends with You and the World Ends with You, Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Live Alive, Legend of Mana, Trials of Mana, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy Adventure, Romancing Saga, and the Saga. Bunch of the Saga games. Yeah, a bunch of the Saga games. And then you got Final Fantasy Legends, and then I think you've got like Final Fantasy 16 and as well. There's just a whole lot of different ones that we haven't done yet. That's in one deal. That's all the DLC songs. Like, we're gonna go ahead and do all those at some point, but yeah, Bravely Default 1 and 2 are there. I haven't tried multi-battle, but that's like battling with people as well. I'm not gonna go through all these yet, but we'll go through them when we anyway. But you get a bunch of extra things here as well. So just for playing, you get like a bunch of like the memory things, album stuff that you can complete as you go. All these enemy cards, every time you get one of them, you increase the amount of damage you do, which is a really cool concept. Same thing with the summons. Every time you get one of these, you get like bonus damage with them. And then the characters are also like that. You get like all stats up and stuff. A really cool touch. Again, the theater has like a rundown of everything, records and feats. I really don't know what else to say. Like, I just really liked this game a lot. There's not a lot to cover. There's no story. There's no like it's solely based on the music. The chibi graphics look really good. They've really detailed a lot of the characters. There's no like dialogue or anything that you have to worry about. The enemies look nice. The summons look nice. The gameplay is simple enough to understand. As you progress with the difficulties, you go and get stuff like that. It's just a really fun experience. Like I'm not a theater, like I'm not a rhythm game connoisseur or anything like that. I'm not very good. Like, I have 2 left feet. I'm not very good with anything with rhythm and dancing and things like that. But this game was just like, if you love Final Fantasy, if you love like seeing like this sort of thing, I think anyone will enjoy this. Like, it's the same thing with the Kingdom Hearts game, really. Like, Kingdom Hearts has some really great music as well. That's why it's not in here. Obviously, they have their own version. There's some things that I think the Kingdom Hearts game does better than this one, but I think this one works for what it is. Like, you get a compilation of some of the greatest pieces in the history of games, some of the greatest music in the history of games, all in this one compilation. There's nothing else you can do better than this. And you get the DLCs are also include some of the greatest, like, again, Chrono Trigger, Live Alive, Nier, Octopath Traveler, all that sort of stuff. You get Final Fantasy 16, you get a bunch of things, a bunch of content. Don't really think there's anything else that I would really go over, though, from what I can tell. So, next time I stream, we have all these other quests that we need to go and complete. We're going to go and complete all of those as best as we can. We'll try and use the most OP teams possible. We'll see how far we can go. And then we have the DLC songs to go and get out of the way, which will probably be its own separate thing as well. But yeah, I think that would be a good point to end the stream for today. So, it had a really good. I feel like this has been a really good stream today. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I had like more. I've had more viewership, or because I've had this just feels like a really good stream. I'm just really happy with how it's gone. Like, and seeing stuff progress and things as we go. But yeah, I think that's a good point to end things. So, all that being said, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, view on this video gets Christmas monetization. For content fuel, so content more accessible and easy to find. I put my past Plat as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays YouTube channel, including 5x6, Sifu, The Quarry, Remake, Octopath Traveler, Lego Skywalker Saga, Vertigo, High School, Final 7 Union, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Devil and Me, Days Gone, Resident Remake, Subway Story, Fallen Order, Like a Edition, Remake, Resident 5, Dragon Story, Pokemon Scarlet, Resident 6, Cross Travel 2, Resident 7 Biohazard, Lord of Scrum, Every Fight Forever, Sports Robots, Cosmic Shake, Cross Legacy, Face from Remnant, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh boy, I should probably like write these down instead of just saying them all the time, but I want to see how many I can remember before I forget. Pokemon Violet, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Village, damn, what am I forgetting now? I can't even remember what the other game was now. Yeah, I actually just realized when you say that you're gonna forget and you forget anyway. Super RPG Remake, Master Dave Archives Raincode, Heroes of 29 Blocks as this game. I'm working on a passing of games about the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a specific top series of games on the Switch. I'm more trying to strategy finish the future as well. I'm gonna have to actually write this down. I feel like I'm gonna get to a point where I have to write all those games down. It's better for me to probably just write them down. That way people don't have to hear me ramble for like 2 minutes trying to remember every single game and in the order they do. And I don't even know why I started doing it in the first place. I guess I just wanted to do that. As well as switching things up for games on the Switch, along with more trying to strategy speedruns for the future as well. More Splatula Gadara speedruns, more Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke if I want to continue doing those. I'm currently working on the Live Alive speedrun. I'm really looking forward to that, because the thing with that is I can either do an any percent run where I do all of the characters, or we can do a solo speedrun where we focus on certain characters and just keep doing those all the time, and seeing how that all turns out. So I'm really looking forward to doing that. I also upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before they're permanently deleted, and I want there to be a separate place for people to upload my content if they wish to do so. And you'll also get a notification on when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch at 120 followers. We'll be doing a Persona 5 Tactica speedrun, and we also reach affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes and incentives to help support me and the channel going forward to the future. I also get an extra 7 days to upload before my videos become deleted, so that will be very helpful as well. It means that my playlists don't have to be as, I don't have to download the videos and have to worry about those as much anymore. And you'll also get a notification when I go live if you're watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to those members. They're growing trunk, topics and games to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification when I go live from that as well. And finally, if you know create my stream overlay that I use for my future content going forward, you can find a link down below for that as well. So, after all that, after we finish the game, I'm really happy that we finished it. I am going to see if there's anyone that I can raid. Let's see if there's anyone online. Let's see if there's anyone online. And if there's no one online, I guess we will try and find someone. See if there's anyone that I can raid. Yeah, I have that as well. I already I already upload everything to his Discord in the first place anyway. I have like multiple ways to think, but I am going to host up someone else who's on their way to try and get to affiliate. Let's like pass on the viewership to them just to see if like thing they're playing they're playing Last of Us multiplayer. But like they're currently on 3 viewers. Let's buff them up a little bit higher. Let's get them to help them get to affiliate too. And I've been watching them for a while, so let's help them get to that goal too, because we all want to reach the same way. Even though they do have followers only chat, it's fine, but you don't have to follow if you don't want to. But with all that being said, have a good day night with your and I'll see you all later. And thank you for watching, Ventus. Thank you for coming in and stopping by. Thank you to everyone for coming in and stopping by. And I will see you all later.